All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NCTA Summer World University Games 2022 Team Trials. We are starting off today our Sunday sparring events with division. Starting off in blue, we have Kalia and in red we have Patricia Lim fighting. Let's start off with a quick gamjang here for good hook coming out from blue here. Let's see. That punch is gonna get the point on the board. 1-4. Oh, body kick comes out. 3-4 now. Clinch fighting here. Good attempt. That ground touch is going to give that gamjang 4-5. We have Lim in the lead. That front leg under the arm. That's going to keep it stable. All right, round one, ending with 6-7 here. Got Patricia Lim in the lead by that 1 point. All right, ladies stepping back in for round two. Ooh, very nice. Flick kick up to the head, through that body, gonna get those points. It's definitely worth that gamjang. Pushing in, fighting aggressive here. See how Bowden deals with that. Out of that corner, if she steps outside of the red ring, is outside of the red. If she steps out, that will be that penalty. You have to really watch and work your space. Being in the octagon here, having that little bit less of a sharp corner than you have on a square competition ring gives you a little bit more ability, a chance to move out of the way. You still need to make sure you're conscious of your space, and when you're backing away from your opponent, you're able to use those side steps effectively. Here. Like that card was tapped. Back off. One more point on the board. 7. Ooh, there's 3 more there. 7-14. Lim is in the lead. First fight of the day, starting off nice and strong. Wow. Good attempt from both there. $40. Kick, not gonna quite get it. Sometimes the pressures, the sensors are a little tricky, especially in the higher weight divisions. You got to get with a little bit more force. Oh, good try with the heel kick there. Oh, and she manages to sneak one out there, get those 3 points on the board. Another attempt with a spinning heel kick, flipping back to the high roundhouse. Again, but she can afford those gamjangs at this point. 19. Bowden's using that front leg. Open up some space here, okay? And that is time for round 2. Go see their coaches. 3 rounds in each fight here. Get some feedback, see what they can do to maybe mix it up. We'll see if Bowden can come back with those 9-point difference. Again, that's not too bad. 9 points is only 3 high kicks. It can be done. We'll see what she gets from her coach, and she's able to take that onto the ring and act it out. Yeah, this fight is happening in Colorado. If anybody's been there before, the air is a little bit different. It's a little bit thinner. You may find that you definitely get exhausted a little bit quicker out in the high elevation matches than you do when you're maybe back at home where the air is a little bit more dense. You get that oxygen a little bit quicker. So there's definitely a lot more on this normal training environment. All right, let's see. Round 2. How does this fight finish up? There's that good attempt at the high kick. Just manages to duck underneath it. That is what we're going to need to get those kicks. Clean on, make some contact, probably head. Good push forward. Go down on the board. Until there. Lim protecting her head there using her own high kicks. One more punch on the board. Punches are definitely scoring well from Lim today. And we have a stop here for technical check there. Looks like on blue. Sometimes those sensors get just a little finicky with those high kicks. Just got to make sure everything's plugged in, corrected. Little reset. It's all good to go. Back at it. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Not going to let them sit in that clinch for too long. So they can go to that clinch. If they need a little breather, that's even a safe spot to get them to pause the action, reset yourself. Not a bad way to go. Just like that. I think Bowden is really taking that chance to move in, take a second to get a pause in the action, recollect. All right. Right there again. Goes in, holds that clinch, holds your head up nice and high, makes it a little harder for those head kicks to come out in that tight clinch. Right. 10 to 24. She is going to have to make some of these moves happen. She's going to have to get that back nice and clean. The heel hit on the back side of the rib. Probably not going to be able to get quite enough force on that heel. That last 24 seconds of round 3, energy is going to be a real challenge. Got to make sure wait for the end of that fight. See who can dig and push just a little bit deeper. 10 to 26 here. Lim's going to be watching, keeping herself safe here. Let's see. Ooh, good attempt. 26, last 3 seconds. One more pause. First fight in the female heavyweight division. Great job, ladies. Patricia Lim in red will be taking that first fight. Moving on to her next match, which will be a little bit later. We have 9:15 Mountain Time, 11:15 Eastern Time, up against Hannah Keck. So she will be resting up, getting ready for that fight. In the meantime, our next fight will be going up against, in the female flyweight, Emma Kolo will be up against Enmol Kaur. Hopefully I'm saying all these names correctly. Apologize if I am saying that name incorrectly. For anybody who is not aware, we are doing a double elimination bracket for each of these divisions. So that means in order to be eliminated from the bracket, you have to lose twice. So the person who loses in each first fight will get to fight again in what's called the loser side of the bracket, where they get to climb back up, attempting to go up against that winner of all of the fights to reclaim that prize first spot. So we will see Ilia again. She will be on the other side of the bracket. We'll see who she gets to go up against a little bit later today. Right, see, we've got Emma here in blue, ready to go, and out comes Miss Anmol as well. And while they're getting settled, it's always nice to get to meet our athletes just a little bit. We did have some of our athletes filling out their survey just to give us some information about their experience in competition and outside of competition. I have, I don't believe, one more fill out those things. I have some information from Miss Emma Colo. Emma is a first year at the University of California, Berkeley. majoring in integrative biology. That sounds very cool. I've never heard of integrative biology before, so I'm intrigued. Well, she also said she enjoys going to the beach, hanging out with friends, and playing golf. Outside of Taekwondo, golf is probably a great sport to focus your mind and focus your fine-tuned skills. That is cool. Nice. And around, giving everyone that final check just to make sure all the gear is in the correct spot. We're ready to go. Can have a good fight where everything stays in place and is nice and safe. The other side looks like right now we're doing that sensor check on Miss Cower. All of the magnets there are appropriately placed. Everything is working correctly. In this way, those sensors can pick up fairly for both athletes. We have three people in this division. So right now we have Emma Colo going up against Emily Power, and the winner of this fight will go up against Carla Pire in the next one. Of course, we also have the loser side of the bracket, so you will get a second chance. Real nice thing about double elimination brackets is if you have an off fight, if it just doesn't quite your way in one, you have that second chance to come back, to recollect with your coach, maybe evaluate what it was that didn't quite go right, and maybe come back in. Everyone loves to see those underdog stories. That's always my most exciting event, is when someone who maybe drops down in the start of the bracket can climb all the way back up and overtake the winner at the end of the bracket. All right, we are ready to go. Round one of our second fight. First of the female flyweights. And it is Emma Colo in the blue and Emma Cower in red. A quick tech check, make sure that the sensors are working. Very nice. You're ready to go. All right, there's first points on the board, 2 points here for Colo. Good attempt, not quite going to make that clean contact there for Cower. Makolo sitting nice and comfortable in that middle of the ring, holding her stance strong. Let's see. Will Cower be able to make their way into that guard? Get those first points on the board. We're at 1 minute left for the round. Both athletes really trying to feel out their opponent, get a sense of the spacing and the range of their kicks. Look for those openings. Oh, nice back leg roundhouse kick came out nice and fast with the correct timing, but just not the right contact to score those points. Both athletes really focusing on that body work right now. Let's see if they keep that up or if they're going to mix it up to try to throw their opponent off. 20 more seconds here. Last 10 seconds. See if any more points get on the board. I'm going to do it for round 1. All right. These will take a little break here. We'll get right into round 2, starting at that 2-0. Not a large difference between the two of them. This is anyone's fight here. Right, it is time. Round 2. Good attempt there again from Miss Cower, using that back leg, that quick switch to hit that body shot. It's making that contact, but it's not quite getting that point on the board. 3 points sneaks out there from Miss Colo. Very nice. And that body punch, not going to quite make the points there. So far, not a lot of penalties in this fight, just very clean, very calculated from both ladies here. Focusing on watching their opponent, looking for those openings, just slowly picking away at those points to try to take that lead. Two more points on the board for Miss Colo. $30 more seconds left in the round. 7-0 right now. Can Cower get that point on the board? The second round, it is tough. If you haven't been able to score any points in those first 2 rounds, it can be a little defeating with the momentum. Can she get that point? She's made some great kicks, great contact, but just not quite enough. Oh, looks like we have technical on red side. Quick fix there. 9-0 right now. Polo taking a second to hear from her coach. It's time to get right back in. 15 seconds left in this round. He's slowly creeping in here. And that is round number 2, 9-0. Emma Colo in the lead, comfortable going into this third round. See what Emma Cower does in that red to make that difference. So coach going to give her some advice that she'll be able to connect on the ring. Definitely the pacing for both these ladies is very smart. As we saw with the last match, the air quality in Colorado is a little bit different. You get exhausted quite quickly. So being able to reserve that energy for this last round can be the critical difference maker for the fight. See how both these ladies push out in the last round. Okay. 2 minutes left. Total 6-minute fight. Round 3. spacing work with that front leg from Emakolo here, keeping her opponent outside of that range, making it difficult to get any kicks up high. We have some great attempts coming from Miss Cower. Ooh. See, pushed right through there. Yes, she did step outside of the red. That is going to be one Gamjang. First Gamjang and first point on the board. Being a little more aggressive is possibly going to be the key here to gaining that point. That last minute of round 3, you do have to push. You do have to be the one to make the action happen. If you're down points, 9-1, we're gonna need to see something here from Cower.
Hey, watch that.
45 seconds. Stay focused.
Let's get it. Hey, roll it. Come on.
Stay on that.
Great push through with that front leg. Looked like it made contact, but the sensors are what decides. Not quite enough to score those points.
Ready, go. Go.
Be honest for making clean contact with those targets in the right spots.
Go. Ready, go.
Great work around the ring. You could see Polo got stuck in the corner, quickly using some lateral steps to move out of the way, taking advantage of that wider angle. All right, that is it. Congratulations. Great job, ladies. Emakolo will be moving on into the next side of the winner's bracket, but again, we will see Ms. Cower again on the other side of the bracket a little bit later today. Ladies are going to rest up, get ready for their next fights. Coming up next, we have our female welterweight, starting off with Skylar Farrell and Miriam Galecki. Great fights today, starting off strong. Always exciting to see some sparring on our early mornings. Depending on where you are, of course, the time difference will matter. Let us know in the chat. We have some good viewership today. Let us know where you're watching from. I'm always curious. We have people all over the world watching, supporting their athletes who are here competing in the collegiate team trials for that top spot in order to join the collegiate team at the China Games this season.
Yeah. When it's time. It's like oh yeah. We'll see. That's Jonathan.
Quick break while we get that next fight ready. Check is getting prepared for the next weight division. So it's getting checked in, making sure all that gear is ready to go.
Yeah.
This is watching from Michigan. Nice. Best wishes to everyone competing.
Even that.
Talk to all of our athletes. To the team trials. This is a high-level competition. Takes extreme focus outside of your studies to make this competition in order
I did
to
that to him.
come with your best.
Face.
A lot of hours, even sacrifice some things that you'd much rather
Swipe
do,
that.
going out hanging with friends. When you're on the mat, when you're focused on competition, that's what you got to do. You got to put in those time, put in those hours of training, get yourself that peak level performance.
Well, I mean, it's different.
Yeah. To get started with round number 1 here.
The only thing that I've actually seen
Of the female welterweight, and
is like,
these are only 2 athletes in this division. So these ladies are going to go up against each other at least twice here. Whoever is the first one, effectively, in a elimination, the first one to win 2 fights up against each other will be the one taking the gold. We have Skylar Farrell in blue and Elliot in red. All right.
Okay. Go, Skylar.
Round 1, female welterweight underway.
Good try.
Nice control on that back leg from Marianne.
Good job.
Girl's doing a great job holding guard up, canceling out those high kicks, really watching her opponent. Same thing here. We have both ladies sparring smartly for this first round, really thinking about their approach, for those openings, and getting to understand and feel out their own opponent. Notice the more experienced athletes here will definitely take their time, not just jump in aggressively, just losing those early points and burning out too much energy.
Nice.
Skylar making contact, no points on the board just yet. Good up and over for Miss Gaelic. Gaelic, I'm sorry.
Nice.
Very good. Fighting out of Utah. Skylar Pearl fighting out of Saddleback. Meeting here in Colorado.
Good job. Good.
All right, that's round 1. No points on the board just yet. Both athletes a little bit better feeling of how their opponent is going to step out into this fight. See what their coaches give them. World seeming to take a little bit more defensive approach, keeping that guard up. Licky throwing out those kicks, maybe pushing forward with a little bit more aggression during the fight. After this fight, we will be returning back to the female heavyweight with Hannah Keck up against the winner of our first heavyweight round, the Lim. So I'm sure they're getting ready to go right now.
Go, Skylar.
Round up. All right, we're back out for round 2. Skylar Farrell versus Miriam Gaelic. Skylar in blue. He's pushed forward for Miriam again. Not going to quite get those points on the board. Clean contact. Ooh, good attempt. Skylar moving in quickly there. Little distance between her and that head contact, though.
Nice. Good covered.
Not going to quite make it. Sometimes comes down to just a cleaner contact with the correct part of the sock, with the magnets hitting the correct part on the hogu. Sometimes it just comes down to force with a little bit more power.
Nice.
Great spinning kick again. Some contact, not quite getting it forward. I think we're gonna have to hit with just a little bit more force to make that contact happen. Skylar throwing out a strong punch. It is going to score a point. You could hear the power. You could see the impact from that punch. That is going to be enough to get that first point on the board. And with the second round, 20 seconds left, 1-0. 1 point is a huge lead. The question is Skylar going to be
Nice.
on defense, or is she going to ride that first point? Ooh, she's going to push forward with 3 points on the board. That high kick just sneaking out there. And round 2 at 4-0. Seeing a slow start, feeling each other up, but now that we're going into the second half of the match, this final round, we are seeing a lot more aggression from both ladies here, a lot more energy pushing forward, more comfortable with how their partner is responding to their approaches, feeling confident enough to see and capitalize on those openings. Miriam has definitely gotten quite a few kicks on the hogu. Those body shots are coming out fast, but they're not quite scoring points. And hard to tell whether that comes down to needing to change in the angle of the kick, getting a little bit more force into the hogu, or if it just needs to be a stronger kick overall. We'll see. Hopefully she can get those points on. See what her coach has for her today. Here for these ladies. Great job so far. Let's see how they finish up. Round number 3. Female welterweight. First match, last round. I can see posting up that front foot. Same thing, good contact. Quick. Cut it. Nope. Coach. It's going to retract that there. More Ganjang comes out.
Good try.
Good try from Skylar here with that back turning kick. That cut is going to keep her back in that. 5-0, minute 20 left. Miriam is going to have to make something happen here. She's going to have to push it out. See if she can keep Skylar on that outer side. Oh, Skylar, great work going into that clinch. You can see how she went in tight and worked her body around to switch it up. So that way she was no longer stuck up against the edge of the ring. Great front leg roundhouse kick. Not going to quite do it again. 35 seconds. This is that last round.
30
Everyone
seconds.
is going to have to make up that 5-point difference here. It's just one head kick and one body. One turning head kick will make it. She's going to have to make it happen, though. Skylar is not going to just let it occur. Skylar's really posted up that front foot. You can see she's ready to defend, to keep that distance. She's going to have to work to open up that target. Good attempt. That's exactly what she's going to need here in the last couple seconds. Not going to quite. Great job from both of our ladies today in the female welterweight. This is only the first fight between these two. As the only two in this division, they are going to go up against each other right away in the next match for them. That'll happen a little bit later. That will be match number 8 for today, which is planned to happen at about 10:30 Mountain Time, about 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So tune in later to watch this fight again. We'll see. Right now, I'm sure they're going to go talk to their coaches, possibly even review this live stream or however they had it recorded, and just see what differently, see how their opponent was reacting to their approaches, and how can they get more points on the board, keep themselves started at the same time. It's always interesting when you get to fight the same athlete multiple times in the same tournament. That's not common. Usually you go against one athlete, and then if you beat them, you move on. If not, you're done with the bracket, you have to fight them again. But with this double elimination, you get to see in live form how these athletes and their coaches respond to their opponents with a little bit more time to think and analyze. Great job so far. We're going on to the next fight of the female heavyweight. So in blue, we have Hannah Cook. And in red, we have the winner from the first fight, Patricia Lim. So we have Hannah Keck on the right side in blue here, and Patricia Lim in red. Hannah attends the Collin Community College as a second-year student, majoring in microbiology and political science. She says her favorite class is honors ethics, which is ethics in an apocalypse. That sounds incredible. Ethics in an apocalypse is a wonderful question. Are there actually ethics in an apocalypse? If it is true life and death situation for all, I'm sure there is a very fun class. Outside of Taekwondo, Hannah enjoys reptiles, speech and debate, and is an avid reader. Sounds like a lot. I wonder what her favorite book has been that she got to read with all this extra time at home during the pandemic. Speaking of ethics during apocalypse. All right, here we are. Both athletes in the ring. Do a quick check, make sure everything is still working appropriately. I've not seen any strong contests from our coaches so far, making any point differences. So one got taken away, one decided to retract their own. We'll see if the coaches get a chance to use that card in their athlete's favor. Match 1, match 2 of the female heavyweight. Again, Hannah in blue and Patricia in red. That front leg up high, close to that head of Hannah, but keep her head back. Good defense, good spatial awareness. Hannah pushing forward to get out of that area. Ooh, and that Kick coming up high, definitely making contact, but the censors rule all. They are the ones that decide whether that points are scored or not. And Hannah's contact is just. Coaches are not allowed to contest anything that is censor related. So if that head kick doesn't score, it doesn't score. That is a gamjang for falling. Good push down, good holding of her stance from Patricia there. 2 points on the board for her. Ooh, there we go. That head kick did sneak out, making that contact right on the upper left side of Patricia's head. Gonna have to keep that distance. 3-2. It's a close fight here so far with 1 minute down, 1 left to go in the first round. Good punch. The punch is going to make the point there for Miss Hannah. Those punches have been scoring well. The judges here are really watching, paying close attention, making sure that they're picking up the contact from those punches, but they're not strong enough. Another head kick. Looks like a couple head kicks sneaking out there, scoring those points. Well worth the gamjang to fall. It's a quick point round here. They're definitely active out on the ring, putting out those high kicks. Both athletes. A second, now that there's been a bit of a clash, take a second to breathe and really feel out. Make sure they're being patient. Patricia, you're definitely taking a approach. There, not to allow those high kicks to sneak out from Miss Hannah. Only 15 seconds left in the match, or rather in the round. 1. Another high kick hits, no points. Even though the points don't go on the board, Patricia definitely feels those high kicks and the fear that can set in, making you have to fight a little bit more of a reserved stance. 10-3 after round 1. Great work from both of our athletes. Let's see what they do in round 2. I know Patricia, she is a student at the University of Texas at Austin. Actually, she is a graduate alumni from University of Texas at Austin and majored in journalism. Right along that line, she does enjoy photography and videography. She enjoys hiking, camping, snowboarding, traveling, and all of the outdoor adventures. That sounds like a great time. Any chance you get to go in the great outdoors, enjoy nature, enjoy life, I think that's really where it's at. Now, Patricia actually did compete in the NCTA events 2018, getting bronze medal in the under 67 kilogram category. But since then, she has not been competing on the floor. So because she took a brief hiatus, this is now her first time stepping back out into the ring, I believe, in 3 years. Definitely phenomenal performance in that first fight, having taken a hiatus. Let's see how she pulled up against an athlete with just a little bit of a height advantage here in this second fight. No points yet in round 2. 30 seconds down, quarter of the way. Again, posting up that front leg from Hannah, really keeping the space, trying to make that punch happen. Oh, high kick comes out with 3 more points there. Patricia's going to have to get out of that corner to save herself from getting that gamjang. Okay, reset there. Good job holding that clinch to make that reset happen from Patricia. It looks like 1 more punch on the board. Really diving into those punches, keeping her head out of the way from Hannah. It's a smart tactic to ensure that you're not stuck in that dangerous range. Round 2, there are 3 rounds in this fight. So at this point, we have 3 more minutes left. Other high kick sneaking out there, but no points. Able to duck it down. Looks like a little bit of a clash up against the knee there, or I'm sorry, just a reset on the foot gear there. Sometimes those socks do get a little slip off the toes. Also a great chance to catch your breath. Make sure that you reset so you're not getting flustered during the middle of those fights. Good attempt attempt on that turning kick. If Hannah had moved in at that time, that probably would have capitalized. But Hannah's really playing smart, watching her opponent, reading all those little tells to predict what her opponent might do. Oh, great cancel, catching up. Patricia down that high kick. It's going to get pushed back. Give that one more Gamjang to Patricia there. 18-3 with 15 seconds left in round 2. We have one more round after this. Punch, not going to quite do it there. Gets caught low, but great dive into that safe clinch. Again, taking a second to get into that clinch, burning the clock, and then getting that reset from the ref. We're not going to let you hold that for too long. All right, that is round 2, 18-3. Great work. Hannah really pulling out those high kicks, that control on that back leg. Patricia trying to make that space, trying to make the openings occur, but at the same time, got to keep your head safe. Doesn't matter how many points you score. If your partner scores, your opponent scores any more points than that, it's not going to be in your favor. Yeah, definitely great energy from Patricia. Stepping out into the ring. Like I said, she's taken a 3-year pause from her Taekwondo training, but now she's back out in the ring. The energy level is up there, especially the fact that they're sparring in a high altitude environment. I think whatever she was doing with the 3-year break has done well for that endurance, ability to push deep in the high intensity rounds. All right, last 2 minutes, round 3. Here we go. Push coming up from Hannah, getting the knee up, lifting that leg up. That is where that Gamjang came from, getting that leg back, not being able to stretch it out enough. Hopefully Patricia can hold that back. Oh, great swipe through from Hannah. That is going to give her those 3 points plus the Gamjang for the knockdown. Wow, great work. So that is it there. That is going to give us that point gap. At this round, we are at a 20-point gap limit. Later on in the division, I believe that does increase. So the 20-point gap, that is going to give it directly to Miss Hannah Keck, taking the win here. Patricia did win her first fight. This is only her first loss, so this means she is now on the other side, the elimination bracket, and gets in a chance to move back up and try again. So later on in the afternoon, we will see, or later on in the day, we will see Patricia Lim fight up against the first athlete she fought up against earlier this morning, Leah Saunders Bowden, one more time. That'll be excellent to see just how both athletes respond now that they're familiar with each other in that second attempt. Great job to our athletes. I hope everyone at home, you guys are enjoying the sparring this morning. Hope everyone was able to tune in on the past couple days. We have the 3-day event here, this being the last day, wrapping up the final divisions of our sparring events. So we have next up here, we'll be stepping back into the female flyweight with blue, the Carla Pire, and our winner from our first flyweight fight, Emma Colo, in red. Right. Tech check is good to go. Got Master Schulte in the middle reffing this fight between Carla Pere in blue and Emma Colo in red. Let's see, round number 1. Wow, starting off aggressive here today. Good energy coming from Carla, pushing in, trying to get her opponent off balance right away in that tight clinch. No points just yet, but definitely setting her opponent back in her stance. Front leg to keep that space. See how she holds herself here. 1 point gets on that board. There's a Gamjang there, I believe. Was that stepping out of bounds? Did not quite see that, but it's 2-0 with Carla in a quick lead. 10 seconds down. Again, out of bounds. That aggressive push from Carla is going to keep Emma on her toes. She's going to have to really work that ring, use that clinch to try to flip around. You can see the way that Carla's keeping her chest straight up against Emma, not giving her a chance to use that sideways lateral shift to get out of that edge. She's using that full angle of the octagon to try to hold that space. Little delay there, wasn't able to see that footwork. Let's see. Wow. Cut kick push out of bounds. Emma really going to have to hold a strong stance, use that footwork to create that space. A lot of aggression coming from Carla. 5-0. If your opponent with aggression, with coming in with a lot of strong energy, you can really keep your opponent back. You can keep them more reserved, allowing you to control the pace of that fight. But at the same time, too aggressive, you can leave some vulnerabilities open. If your opponent is able to see, that is the risk. Right now, Carla's making that happen very well. 7-0. It's going to be 8-0 after the Gamjang. Gamjangs add up here too. If you get too many, you can disqualify out. 30 more seconds. Can Emma get some points on the board in this first round? Also posting up that front leg. Some contact on that Hogu. Long cut kicks pushing through, giving that Gamjang 9-0. That way to sneak out from that forward pressure from Carla. Right, that's round 1, 9-0. Again, that's a 3 head kick lead. That's not undoable for the next 2 minutes of the round. I'm just gonna have to change it up. We're gonna have to see if Emma can respond appropriately to the kind of pressure that she's seeing from Carla. The real question is Carla gonna hold that same approach? That has definitely been working for her so far, but with 2 more minutes in the match, is she going to be able to keep that energy up, keep that control to push Emma back? 20 more seconds of rest here. See both athletes taking the break, getting their feedback from their coach. See if they're able to implement that feedback. She's definitely going to have to take a different approach here if she wants to score some more points in round 2. Again, starting off with that cut kick, really solid. The back leg planted from Carla. Emma able to work around. That's exactly what she's going to need. She's going to have to look for that split second where she can take that lateral step without getting caught in that cut kick. If she can do that, that starts to open up some opportunities and starts to actually have wasting some energy on those kicks rather than scoring those points. Strong punch there. See, 1 point goes on for red. Both able to get those punches, but only one scoring. Again, contact, you can see on the bottom of that screen, there are sensors there on the side that's showing when the contact occurs, but it does have to be enough force and the right kind of contact to score those points. Seen Emma struggling to get those points on the board. Not going to make it for that head contact. Both athletes taking it a little bit slower. Tail end. Oh, good heel kick there. Getting those 2 points on the board. And again, another push forward, getting Emma stuck, facing away from her opponent. If you get stuck in that stance and your opponent can get in, get that push, it's very hard to keep yourself from going outside the ring. He's going to give that extra point to Miss Emma. We have a contest here from the red side, from Emma's coach. What he's contesting here. See, we're going to go to a video here. We're going to see. What could be contested here? He's contesting the push, maybe out of the ring. You just push out of the ring. You do need to throw that kick. Not sure if that's allowed to be contested though. Of our center ref, Master Schultz, is going to be calling in to get the judges. So decide here. This is a great chance, whenever you have some downtime, to catch your breath, take a second. You can see Carla even getting some feedback from her coach here while they're in that downtime. All right, you have 1 point going back on the board. It was approved. I apologize. 3 point. Something like from blue, inappropriate kick. Coming out quick there, sidestep, just avoiding that. That is round 2, 11-1. Miss Emma is on the board with that point. You have Carla in the lead, up by 10 points. The gap grew just a little bit here in round 2, just by 1 more point. You're going to need to see some good action. The footwork improvement from Emma here in round 2 was huge. Definitely able to maneuver around her opponent's aggressive advances much better, using that ring to her advantage, coming in with that punch to try to not only score the point in the punch, but also getting into that clinch is going to be a real key to keeping herself safe. Carla's been able to make that wider space an effective tool in her sparring kit today. Emma being able to close out that space was able to score that 1 point. Can she continue that in round 3? Right, let's hear it for these ladies. This is last round. Both of these athletes have not lost at this point, so whoever wins will continue the winner bracket. Whoever does not will have another chance. More Ganjan stepping out of bounds. That aggressive front push from Carla. Good sweep, the head defense from Emma. Nice, but keeping herself in control as those cut kicks come in. It's going to be a challenge. Big points there. 12-point difference. We only have a minute 30 left. 90 seconds to score those 12 points for Emma. It's going to be a challenge. But let's see if she can do it. Carla holding that strong stance, confident with that front foot up. She can push her opponent back. Great heel kick. That is again going to score those 2 points, sneaking underneath her opponent's roundhouse kick. A little bit of head contact there, not going to score any points. Getting that guard up just in time from Emma. Yep, one more Gamjang stepping out of bounds. See, Emma was stuck on the side there. She had a moment where she had a chance to maybe use some of that lateral footwork, but she was stuck in that stance thinking about that front leg cut, try to cancel out her opponents. But so far, it does not seem to be effective to try to stop that cut kick as it comes in. I think the sideways lateral movement is going to be the key to keeping yourself safe. Wow, head kick flying out there. That's where that lateral movement comes in. Emma able to stay in bounds, able to keep her head out of contact range. Only 15 more seconds here. Let's see if Emma can hold herself. One more Gamjang on the board. 21-20. That's 1 point gap there. Finish up the fight here. 3 more seconds. Great job, ladies. Again, Emma, great second fight here. Carla stepping out for her first fight today on the ring. She will be progressing up that winner's side of the bracket. Emma will be jumping back to the other side with a second fight up against Amul Kaur, seeing who gets to go up against Carla in the winner's side. You can really see here that ring mobility, the ability to maneuver around and try to hold that center ground can make a huge difference. Emma definitely pulling out some good footwork at the end there, but wasn't quite enough to really get the points on and to keep herself up in the Gamjang and high kick territory. All right, we will be going on to our next fight here, which is returning back to the female heavyweight. This is the first side of the second half of the bracket, so the loser side of the bracket, where we'll be going to our rematch from Kalia Saunders-Bowden and Patricia Lim. Now, there is a slight difference here from the first fight. Patricia has already fought twice. This will be her third of the day, with Kalia only having fought that first fight up against Patricia and having a little bit more time to take a rest. Will that make a difference? We've seen some excellent energy from Patricia Lim so far, but how long can that last? Is that rest time enough? Going Once checked out, looking good to go. Getting started with this first round in just a moment. Again, this is the female heavyweight second side of the bracket. Kalia Saunders-Bowden in blue and Patricia Lim fighting out in red. From Patricia Lim's coach there, always great to have a team there supporting you, getting you ready to step out in that ring, give it your all, put forth everything you've been training for. You're here, travel, train, all of that leading up to this tournament, you better give your all out on the ring. All right, ladies are ready to go. Tech is looking good. Let's get started. Round number 1, 2 minutes on the clock.
Sure, go for it.
We are going to be watching to see how things change. Number 2. An aggressive start there from spinning into that movement. Careful with the hands. If the hands catch your opponent, that is an illegal technique. Gamjang, I think, is going to get wiped there. That was not an intended Gamjang there. Yep. Oh. Okay. Wrong punch, not going to quite do it. Sometimes it's a little bit more secure, needs to be a little bit more open to where the judges can see and feel the impact of that power. 2 points on the board right away for Patricia. Movement with that high throw. Is it going to make it? Not quite. Let's have again. Tight there for Patricia Lim. Leah able to keep her head up, meaning Patricia's going to have to really move in close to get that foot in that height. We'll make that punch work for Leah. So we're going to score that roundhouse kick. Not quite. Able to keep that up. There it is. That's that close high crescent kick that's going to score those 3 points. 1-5. To see how the contact is happening there. We'll have to invest in some see-through refs in the future. 1-6 here. Let's see. The opponent gives it up to 1-7. Again, with great energy. She's able to move in aggressively, able to hold up strong. High sweep there, very close to the head, but a quick duck from Lim is going to keep her safe. Only 20 seconds remain in round number 1. Missed that one there. I think it might have been a check from the knee. Another diving punch in. Hard points to score if you can't get that contact clean on the Hogu. Another push, but good cancel out from Saunders-Bowden here. 5 seconds remain. 1-8 at this point. Can anyone get one last good point on the board? Round 1. Take your rest. Get some feedback from your coach. Let's see if Saunders-Bowden can come back in with that 7-point difference. Similar from that first fight between these two. Some good contact here. Great approaches from Bowden. I think she's going to have to get a little bit more follow through on those high kicks. Patricia able to use that guard and the head mobility to her advantage. So a couple sweeping kicks go across, but Lim able to duck down, avoid that high contact, keeping her free from those 3 points. So Lim using her slide in dive punches quite effectively, not scoring any points, but most importantly, keeping herself safe during those move-ins. When she moves in and approaches her opponent, it's going to be the most dangerous punch. If she's going for those high kicks, she's going to have to be a little bit closer, like we've seen. The fact that she's able to do that, using that cover punch effectively, has been very impressive, and we'll see if it can continue. Quick check from the ref here. Probably going to have to see Bowden keeping your hands up a little bit more. Great attempt, not going to quite slip through that guard from Bowden. Nice high roundhouse kick. Again, that's where that height difference comes in. The reach is going to be a challenge. She's using those cover punches to move in first, is where we're seeing the most effective come out. Close the space, good guard, catching the high crescent kick from Bowden. Minute 30. Okay, good cut kick. Lim able to knock Bowden off balance. That's where we really are going to see a difference from Patricia's fight. Bowden up against. Able to hold her stance a little bit shorter. An attempt with the heel, make good contact. Enough distance there. Punch, scoring a point. Not everyone is going to, but the ones that do, they do add up. Good block there from Bowden. Getting that guard up, predicting and feeling out her opponent's attempt, seeing the open hip. That's a good tell that that kick is going to try to go up high. That's where once they start that read on that high pressing kick coming up towards the head, you really got to switch it up. Instead, aim towards the body when an opponent thinks it's going to be going up high to the head. Powers that these athletes have put into their sport, you get a good sense of intuition for where your opponent is going to be going. You feel for how they're thinking and what they're looking to score at. More on the board. And that is a good kick, push out of bounds. Good, keep that pressure on, keep that high kick up, forcing her opponent back. In the corner, can Bowden get around? Great work with that sidestep. Ooh, careful with that high kick coming up. Keep that guard active. You never want to take your eyes off your opponent. See, the energy is disgusting getting those kicks up high. If you're already tired, aiming up towards the head is going to be a little slower. It's going to really start to drain the last bits of energy that you have. You want to fight reserved when you're at that ending point, but at the same time, with a 10-point lead, Patricia's feeling comfortable. She doesn't need to really make that pressure happen. We are seeing, let's see here. We're seeing Kalia is going to need to make some things happen. I think she's feeling a little exhausted. That low air, everything really drains you a lot quicker. So I think exhaustion from these fights hits you pretty hard. It has been impressive to see Lim's energy staying up high, staying strong. Again, with that 3-year hiatus that I believe she was taking since her last tournament. Whatever she was doing, it's been doing well. I'm not going to be exhausted after 3 matches in that air, in that climate. Right, that break is short. It's all the way back to round 3. 2 minutes left on the clock. There's a 10-point lead for Lim. Can Bowden make the difference. Cancel, trying to make that front leg work, but Lim able to push in, close that space now, making it very hard for Bowden to get to that leg up. Another punch, not quite enough power to score a point. 2 points though. That roundhouse able to score, making contact with that body for Bowden. That is what we're going to need to see more of. Good use of that stance, pushing and getting those 2 more points on the board. Ooh, injury here from him. Didn't quite see where the contact happened. Don't know if she stepped backwards wrong onto the leg or if there was contact with a hard part of the kick. Hard time putting weight on that, but she's still going to go forward. Can't take too long off. Favors that leg a little bit. She seems okay. Seems like Lim able to shake it off quickly there. Just a quick jolt. 6-12. This is the kind of comeback we need to see from Miss Bowden, making that heel kicks work. Watch a little more closely here. She's making that difference. With 1 minute left on the clock, 6-point difference. She is going to need to come back a little bit faster. This is the kind of forward momentum we need. Get out of that corner. Can she make that sidestep? All right, taking use of that reset from the ref. There too. Great punch push there. There's going to be a Gamjang giving 1 more point. And I believe that punch was able to do it. Butt kick, another punch. Not going to score this one. Both athletes, you can see once they get tired, they start to push into each other, lean into those clinches. Incredible work there with that defensive switch. She's tired, but she's still active. Bowden can do this in 20 seconds. That will be back we want to see. But Lim holding strong. This is going to be tough for Bowden to come back. Energy is already kind of low. Both athletes feeling that burn, feeling the endurance drain from the long 3-round matches. 15 seconds left, 6-17. Good work maneuvering around, still using that footwork hold their ground. Great attempt with that high kick. Not going to do it. Guard is active. That is time. Great job to both of these ladies. Congratulations on coming here to Teen Trials, working hard, giving your best, giving your all. I cannot say I saw anything less than their all out on the ring today. It's exhausting to fight those long matches in this climate. Some great work from both of them. Patricia is going to be moving on to the second attempt at her fight up against Hannah Keck. This again will be another one where we get to see just how she responds, and another one where even more so she is down in regards to her energy. She has had 4 fights where her next fight up against Hannah will be only 1 fight for Hannah. So we'll have to come in with that continuing energy, continuing spirit. We'll see how she does a little bit later today in that next match. In order to beat Hannah, she will actually have to beat her 2 times in a row. So this will be an interesting one to watch. Great work from Maria Saunders Bowden. Hopefully get a chance to catch your breath, get some water, get whatever is your favorite drink, maybe some bubble tea. We all know Taekwondo athletes love their bubble tea. So hopefully she gets nice lunch and a good rest after in her division. We will be moving on to our next fight here, which is returning back to the female flyweight. This is also on the second half of the bracket. This is a rematch fight again. We have Emma fighting in red, and Miss Amol fighting in blue. Emma Kolo was able to win that first one. Can Cower take the win this time? He's going to take a different strategy, but we will find out. After this, we will be returning to the welterweight, and then we'll be wrapping up into the heavyweight division next. Hope everyone is enjoying the fight from home. What are you drinking at home? Do you have your own bubble tea? Are you staying nice and healthy with a cold glass of water? I myself always have my bottle of water close by. Sipping water throughout the day is the healthiest way to go, especially these long days. Commentating, yeah, keep the voice nice and healthy. Right, so the athletes just getting validated, checked out there. Once they're all set, we'll have them in the ring for round number 1. This is a similar situation here as we saw with the last fight. Since Emma has had 2 fights already and Emma has only had 1, there's a slight disadvantage. In case you're just tuning in with us here, this is the NCTA Summer World University Games 2022 Team Trials. This is day number 3. We have our sparring events starting off here with the female fly, female welter, and female heavy brackets interlaced together. We're going right now to our tail end of the female heavyweight division with Hannah Keck in blue up against Patricia Lim in red. I am 1 step ahead of myself. We are in the female flyweight division. I apologize. Female flyweight with a rematch between Amol Kaur and Emma Kolo. Kaur is in blue and Kolo is in red. Right, quick tech check here, making sure that all the sensors are reading correctly. Gonna take a second attempt, third attempt there. Sometimes that's where you get to feel what the pressure difference is in that check and how the contact matters. Okay. We are Emma fighting in red. She was able to take the win in the last fight. This is a double elimination event, meaning that you have to lose twice in order to be knocked fully out of the bracket. And this is for both of these ladies. If Emma wins, she will move on. If Power wins, she will get to go up against Gray in the match. For Colo.
Facing right.
Quick front leg. I know scoring points with those quick roundhouse kicks on the Hogu can be a bit challenging. She's able to make it work so far. Let's see. Just like that contact, but not going to quite make it happen. Perhaps turning those hips in just a little more to get more flush contact will be the difference maker on that roundhouse kick. 1 minute down, 1 minute left in this first round is 3 rounds per fight here. So they will have 2 more rounds, 2 minutes each. See mobility on that back leg, keeping that front leg up from Colo. Nice and aggressive. Able to hold her ground though from Power, keeping herself from going out of bounds. Good push, way to feel out her opponent's reaction and distance here. Catching Colo with that first front leg push kick. Good punch. Nice strong yell to let those judges know that that punch was effective.
Watch the head.
Good head defense from Power here. You can see a few attempts from Colo going up high. A little earlier in the round, more aggressive attempts going forward, but none of them able to score. See what they pull out in round 2. I think 1 point came from that body punch for Cower, able to make that effectively work with that dive in cover punch. And Colo getting 1 roundhouse kick on that target. Colo fighting out of UC Berkeley and Cower UC Davies. Both these collegiate athletes, also full-time students, putting in a lot of hours, I'm sure, in their studies. And it seems like both putting in a lot of hours in their training too, bringing their best here at the team trials. Winner of each division, of course, making it to that top gold spot will be going to Team China this season. Pause there just because the clock did not start. So just making sure that that clock is working appropriately. Every once in a while, the tech will be something we got to keep an eye on just to make sure it's working appropriately. That's why we have our professional refs, the coaches on standby, just in case to make sure everything is happening appropriately. That is one of those things the coaches are allowed to contest. So just going to get that sorted out and then we'll go back in. That gives the athletes a chance to catch their breath a little more, maybe even get some more feedback from their coach. Interesting is stepping out into the ring. If you step out with a bit of a game plan of how you're going to take that first couple seconds of the fight, both saw their approach in that one. Are they going to come back with the same approach, or are they going to try to mix it up now that they have a second attempt at the start of round number 2? All right. But so they counted that 1 second that was used in that first attempt there. So we're down to 1:59 remaining. Round 2. Now we're underway. Clock is ticking. Both pushing in strong. Same first push cut kick attempt from Power here. Not going to score though. Polo footwork moving around that ring. Some contest here from the perhaps, but okay. Good movement and timing on that cut kick. But Colo able to slide back comfortably, not being too afraid of those cut kicks coming in, making contact. Great sweep on that high kick, timing it with her opponent's cut kick. That is going to score those 3 points. Head defense is going to be important for Cower. 1-6 here. Quarter of the way through round number 2. Another attempt. Good defense with that right arm. Just catching Colo's high kick coming from her front foot, trying to slide up the back of Cower. See, they're in that open stance, both trying to keep an eye on that front leg primarily, where that comes in for the push kick, and then that heel coming out from Colo, trying to hit in the square center of that target from Cower. 45 seconds remaining. Watching that stance, Cower's a little solid in that stance there. Mobility, being able to move backwards when those kicks come in with some aggression from Colo is going to be important. Right now, she's standing a little flat-footed, still on those feet. Colo pushes in. You might see Cower getting caught in that stance. Okay, good. Good ability to shift back. Kick, not going to quite make those points. 10 seconds left. Round number 2 here. 5-point difference. Still anyone's fight if they can make that difference happen in the last 2 minutes of round 3. Ooh, good catch. Defense there is going to pull through, but she grabbed the leg, which is going to give that Gamjang. And that's it for round number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see where they turn out in round number 3. 6-point lead for Colo, looking similar to what we saw in that first fight. Colo is going to pull that lead. Will Cower be able to make the difference? Pulling it back to hold on to herself in this double elimination bracket. After this fight, we are then going to the welterweights. So the welterweight will be starting off about 10:30 Mountain Time. That is 12:30 Eastern Time.
That's how you turn it.
What I'm really liking from Colo here is she's reading her opponent very well. Cower using those cut kicks, a little bit of a rhythmic pattern, giving Colo a chance to read and anticipate when that kick's going to come in, which is where we saw that high kick really come out when she was able to time that cut kick and pull the high kick out to throw her, first throw her opponent off balance, then throw the high kick out to get that point on the board. Aggressive, but good head movement, good mobility from Cower. Round 3, this is the last round to make those points. Cut is going to make those 2 points on. That flat part of the foot, the score. No, he's going to retract it there. coming from the seeing Gamjang there. I missed that myself. Might have been out of bounds. Let's keep focused here. Clinch. Yeah, not gonna let them hold that for too long. In to make it a little too easy for Kolo to get that roundhouse kick on the body. 10-point difference here. It's only 1 minute left on the clock. There's that punch. Not going to score points, though. Didn't move her opponent back. Didn't show the shock. It does have to be a strong punch to really score that point. The yell does help.
Hey, you need to go. Come on. Come on.
Good side step there from
Watch the
Kolo.
head. Be strong.
Whoa, just using that front foot, keeping body and head back, maintaining space. She has that lead, so she's comfortable just taking a slower third round, keeping distance, holding her partner back. Cower's going to be the one. Make that happen.
Let's go. Come on. Now. Now. Come on. Let's go. Keep going. Come on, Ted. Let's go. Eddie, go. Now.
Hear the support from the side, trying to get some push, some energy in these last seconds from Cower. 1 second. Any points? That's going to be it. Round 3. That is the match. Miss Emma Kolo, again, taking the win up against Amol Cower. Great job, ladies. Emma will be moving on. She gets a rematch now up against Carla Pere, and that, again, will happen a little bit later this afternoon. That is exhausting. A lot of great energy out on the ring from both of the ladies here. Emil now getting well-deserved rest. Let's take a just momentary break here before we get the next fight underway. This was the female flyweight division on the lower half of the bracket. We'll be moving on to that welterweight in just a moment. Then stepping out right now with the rematch occurring between Skylar Burrell, staying in blue, and Miriam Bilecki in red. Burrell fighting a saddleback, and Bilecki out of Utah. Not have any athlete survey information, so you will get to know our athletes a little bit more, maybe in the interview. All right, just about ready. Recap. We are going into the second fight of the female welterweights. The last one, we had Farrell in blue here and Galecki in red, staying in the same color, as Farrell was able to take that win. Will Skylar be able to switch it up and take the second victory? If not, the 2 wins in a row from Skylar Farrell will be enough to take the gold medal. Miriam Galecki will need to win not only this match, but another one in order to take gold. It is a 2-person division in a double elimination bracket. First 2 wins takes that gold medal. Effectively a best of 3 scenario. Right, just checking in, making that will work correctly. It's needed tech to come and do the reset. That's why we do the checks and we have everything connected in so we can constantly tell if there's any issues. Making sure that everything with the technology, doing a lot of the heavy lifting of the scoring, making sure that it's fair for both athletes and reading correctly. One difference, of course, with the technology being you need to know how to make that contact so that it scores consistently. It will read that force, it will read the angle, so that way, if you don't hit the right way, as we've seen a few times here, you may not be able to score those points even with good contact. Strong kick. Let me try the other leg here just to make sure it's working correctly. And okay, the sensors are reading correctly there. Just had to make the right appropriate contact with the top of the foot. And we're off. All right, round number 1, 2 minutes on the clock. Woo. No points on the board yet, but some good work here from both the ladies. Starting off, last time we had a defensive start, a little bit more energy coming in the start of round 1 this time, but still both using those defensive steps effectively. 40 seconds down into round 1. No points on the board. Good roundhouse kick, cutting a little low. Actually going to make some contact there, taking the sock out of its place. Just a quick moment to readjust. And we'll be back off. 35 seconds left. Good footwork and using the guard to knock our opponent off balance, so there's no follow from Farrell there on Galecki's sideways lateral movement. Ten more seconds on the board. Defense is pretty solid. The kicks are coming out close. Some contact with the Hogo too, but none to score. Looks like round 1, no points on the board. 0-0. Both athletes a little more aggressive this time going in, which makes sense as both athletes have a little bit more of a sense of how their opponent responds in the ring. This is their second fight of the day. Take our breather after round one. 30 more seconds. Catch your breath. Get some feedback from your coach. Let's see how they come in. The aggressive stances, the forward mobility from, especially Pharrell going forward there. Some of those higher kicks. Let's see if she's able to get that. The head defense from Galecki has been strong. Round two. Again, starting off, feel out your opponent. That cut kick just right on the Hogu. Score 2 points from Pharrell. Again, like we saw before, with a slower match like this, the 1 point lead is going to be a big gap. They're having a hard time sneaking through their opponent's defensive steps. The hook and attempt at the scissors was very impressive, but not going to quite do it. Those wild attempts are always what makes sparring an exciting event to watch. Attempt on the push. She went up high to try to catch her partner's head as she came back, but good head work again. The defense from Galecki, keeping her head out of the way, has been strong. I wonder if Pharrell would have maybe capitalized more if she had done that cut kick to the body, pushing her opponent out of bounds while she was on that edge. Sometimes simple kicks score points. Good attempt at a spin, not going to score. Would have added those 2 points if it did. 40 seconds. Round two. If you end round two with no points on the board, definitely going to have to think about mixing it up. Let's see if 30 seconds, if Galecki can get that first point on the board. Good reaction there from Pharrell, keeping her space, getting that front leg roundhouse kick out. That something falling off there. The mouth guard we're cleaning up. Sometimes that happens. No, must have been something else. Okay, we're gonna get started right away. The last 16 seconds now. One more round left after this. Any points on the board? In the end, time out there. All right, round two is complete with a point gap of 2-0. Can that difference come out in round number three? Because this is just the two of them, Galecki needs to win this one in order to have a shot at the gold medal. If Pharrell can shut her out in this second fight, that will be it. That will be the end of this division. Gold medal going to Pharrell. She will be joining the team in the trip to China. Both athletes working very hard, sparring with a high level of intelligence, really reading their opponent's footwork, trying to keep themselves safe. Seen some excellent head defense from Galecki so far, but we're going to need to see a little bit more to make her own points on the board. Some good viewership from Michigan today. Nice cut going up high. We saw that attempt earlier, didn't work out. She was able to sneak through the defense from Galecki. Her hands were up, but not enough. You get a long guard on a push kick up towards the head like that. Kick through. Galecki bounced just a little bit there, but She was able to back up, keep herself safe. Now that 5-point difference with only 1:30 left, it's going to be tough. Seen the first 2 rounds, scoring a point has been a bit of a challenge. Getting through that guard, getting that contact clean. We'll see what happens in that 30. Good attempt at getting through, but she gets caught on the upper knee of the cut. Clinch. Okay, reset. See, definitely Pharrell feeling comfortable in that clinch, wasting a little bit of her time. Lead. Those shallow kicks from Galecki, not going to quite score any points. Good attempt pushing those hips back to get that. Ooh, good spinning kick, but the head defense was enough from Pharrell. Kick was just a little too slow through the guard. Another attempt at the spin, this time going body, maybe trying to think that her opponent's hands are going to go up here, but they did stay down. The read was solid. 36 seconds left here. Still 5-0. Haven't seen any points scored in the second half of this third round yet. Great attempts. That was solid. Not going to do it. Again, the electronics are what decide. If that contact isn't the right kind of contact, it's not going to score the points. Whew, great energy pushing forward there, but losing a bit of our balance here. He's going to drop us down. One more point in that gap. The Gamjang Galecki wanted to see. Long kick again. You can feel a little defeating. You feel like your contact is good, but it's not right to score. That is it. 6-0. That is the final fight of this division. Skylar Farrell taking the gold. Congratulations. She will be joining the team. Headed to China. Great work from Miriam Galecki. Congratulations on stepping out to the ring, giving your all. Tough fights today. We'll be doing an interview with our winner. I believe that'll be happening just a little bit later once we finish this set or this session of the events today. We have in this block the female fly, female welter, which we saw just wrap up here, and the female heavyweight divisions. Congratulations again to Skylar Farrell for finishing up the finals, taking the victory in that female welterweight. That is it. We will be going on to the next division first before we go to that interview. And next up, we are returning back to the female heavyweights. This will be the rematch up against Hannah Keck with Patricia Lim. Patricia again fighting in red, and Hannah staying in blue. We saw Hannah in the first fight was able to really get some great high kicks towards her opponent's head with control, with that balance, with a solid stance. Patricia trying to push in and close out that space, getting her partner off balance, wasn't quite doing it in that first fight. Let's see how she responds in the second one. As we said before, there is a disadvantage here for Patricia because she has fought 4 fights already today. That is an exhausting thing. I apologize. She's fought 3 fights already today. This will be her 4th fight, which is a lot of time on the ring in one short period of time, where Hannah Keck, this is only her 2nd fight. She's probably feeling a little more fresh. She probably had enough time to warm up. So Patricia is going to have to bring her all to take this win. And again, as it is the double elimination bracket, Hannah Keck has not lost a fight yet. Patricia Lim will have to beat her 2 times in a row in order to take that gold medal. Only coming from a bit behind on this one. Patricia Lim do it.
So Hannah.
Hannah Keck said, second year at Collin Community College, studying microbiology and political science. She says that she wanted to be an infectious disease specialist and researcher. She wants to. She has 10 pets. That's impressive. 10 pets. Just quick start. This is looking familiar right now. A lot of aggressive, high kicks coming from Hannah here. She's finding it difficult to contest with those powerful high kicks. You can't push back if your opponent's back leg is really locked out. They control multiple kicks. That cover punch with that back follow leg is really going to be a challenging one to respond to. It's tough to see. 1 point out from, I believe, that correct me. 4-1. Patricia on the board. But she is going to have to really keep her head defense on a tight game tonight. Good punch, contact, but the pushback from the cut from him is going to keep it from being able to score. You can see Hannah fighting really tall in her stance. It's going to make it very difficult for Lim to get that high kick up to that head level. She's going to have to focus on the body, but if she's stuck just with the body, it does make Hannah's defense game a little bit easier. Another high kick. First one, not quite making it, but the second attempt is where that comes in. That is a good lesson to learn and not stopping after one high kick. You see that early on in sparring matches with new athletes, thinking that the bout ends after that high kick. Never stop. If you have that energy, you see that opening, keep pushing in. You can score more points or score that first point if the first one doesn't quite make it, like we saw here. 7-1 after the first 3/4 of that round. Make that 10-3. A kick to the body. It looked like that heel kick. Patricia Lim, after slight injury in that last fight, she's probably still feeling it. That fatigue starting to set in too makes us a little more prone to those injuries. Contest coming here from red corner for Lim. I did not see what it was. Let's see what the center ref and the review finds. You can see Lim taking a second to roll out. Looks like maybe the ankle there that got a little hurt. Great to see people tuning into the live stream. If you are just tuning in here, we have the female heavyweight. This is the last two athletes in the bracket. Since it's a double elimination bracket, we have Hannah Keck up by one match, meaning she would only have to win this one to claim the gold medal in this division. Patricia Lim, fighting in red, would have to win this match and the next one up against Hannah if she wants to claim that gold. This is the NCTA Summer World University Games 2022 Team Trials. Day number 3, wrapping up with our last sparring divisions of the event. If you didn't get a chance to tune in on yesterday or on Friday's events, those live streams are there for you to watch. You can check out the sparring that happened yesterday and check out the phenomenal Poomsae performances we had on Friday. Interestingly enough, we also had Hannah Keck, who is fighting in blue, yesterday took some time out of her day to volunteer to do this commentary. So if you want to hear Hannah, tune in to yesterday's live stream. Like that contest was denied, to be kept, putting Lim at a if anything happens the remainder of this match. See some good camaraderie there, some good banter between the two athletes. It's always great to see, even though you're stepping in and you're really going seriously against your opponent, you're not taking it easy on them just because you're friends, you're giving your best. But outside of the ring, when they're not fighting, you're still good friends. Let's see. And great energy, great attempts pushing in, but it is tough to sneak through that front leg guard. She's probably going to need to use a little bit more of that sideways movement, get her shoulders into there to try to knock her opponent off balance. It can be tough to sneak in through a strong, stable front leg cut kick that can stay up after multiple kicks like we're seeing from Hannah Keck. 10-4, 6-point difference, stepping into the last and final round of the match. And if it stays this way with Miss Hannah Keck in the lead, this will be the last match of the entire division.
Oh my God! Well, we have like now, actually. Excellent.
Now, Hannah Keck has actually only beaten Poomsae and has picked up sparring and has really done a great job today. Perhaps that Poomsae level of stability, the side kick and the band training that you see from Poomsae athletes is coming out here in the sparring ring. Keeping that cut kick solid. Ooh, nice high hook over the top of Lim's guard. Not going to score any points. Great punch. Able to get an extra point on the board, but going to lose one from the Gamjang. Keeping that difference the same. He's out a kick. Push. You're not allowed to just push your partner off the ring. So you can see Hannah Keck throwing that kick as she saw her opponent about to step out of bounds. That's going to give that Gamjang to Lim, getting one more point on Hannah's board. Oh, good fake, trying to sneak out. She saw that one back leg attempt was coming out from Lim, used that to her advantage, able to knock her off balance. Very smart. Good cancel there on the high kick. It's going to be tough to get up above that tall stance. 5-15, 10-point difference with 1 minute to go left in the match. Can Lim pull it out here? Returning back after a 3-year hiatus from sparring. She's doing a phenomenal job so far, but she is up against a tough opponent here. Hannah Keck. 17-5. 2 more points sneaking out from that roundhouse kick. Or rather, it might have been the cut kick there. Long kick is gonna do it. Those wild kicks are an exciting thing to see, and especially when they do score. Those extra 3 points from Hannah Keck. Getting up over the shoulder, throwing her opponent off balance. First of all, gonna give a Gamjang. Well worth it for the 3 points on a head kick. Would try to sneak those hips back, sneak underneath the guard with a roundhouse kick. Not going to quite do it. Another cancel from Keck. Hannah's not quite afraid of that front leg push kick. She's comfortable picking her own leg up to cancel out and hold her opponent's kick back. Good push. Again, you can see Hannah Keck on one leg getting caught by Lim's advances. Pushed back. You can tell there's a lot of hip strength, a lot of stability training behind that stance. That is it. Time. Great job to both of our athletes. Was I incorrect there? Was that only round 1? This makes that round 2. Perhaps I misspoke there. So we do have a resting here. This will be the final round. I must have misspoken, making it 20-6 after round 2. So we do have one more round in this match. To any of the viewers at home, if you caught that, were wondering what I was saying, let me know. 20 seconds left. Catch your breath. Let's see what Lim's coach is going to give her here. This is where being in the heat of the moment, having a good coach that can do that, detail that might help, can make a difference. But at some point, it does come down to just how much you have trained, how much you have practiced up against different styles outside of you. Style receiving that front leg control contact is a tough one. Diving into that punch, no point. I did see one flag from one of the side judges. Wow, great heel kick to try to get up there. Fantastic work from Miss Lim getting that up. Down to touch the ground, but the timing was correct. 21-9. Some great footwork here from Lim. Able to turn her hips out, get around Hannah's guard. Hannah's still able to score those points, and she has a very dominant lead. 80 seconds left. Oh, gonna meet up with that heel as she goes in. Hannah was ready for that, giving her 3 more points. If you're just gonna stand there, your opponent is gonna on that, keeping that pressure on the back as she felt her partner about to turn around. Looks like Lim smiling off, laughing off. She saw what happened. Yeah, still having fun, still working hard. Let's see. 45 seconds. Another jumping hook. It is getting stuck, but gonna pull through, giving her those 3 points. Question is, did she get those 3 points before the fall? Bit of a fake out, trying to open up the body, keep her partner back. Panic just like with the defense here. A lot more aggression coming from Lim if she were to try to make up that difference. That's going to be tough in 30 seconds. Doesn't matter if you're on the ring. Doesn't matter what the points are. You don't look at the score. Use this time to give your all. Try to really learn what you can from your opponent to try to. Woo, another good attempt with that spinning heel. It's going to be tough to make it through that push. With only 1 second left here, we are going to see the end of this match, end of the division. Great job to both of the ladies and all of 3 of our ladies in this division, with Miss Hannah Keck taking the final gold. That is it. Congratulations, Hannah. Great job, Patricia. And excellent work as well from Kalia. Fantastic work. And we will get a chance to speak with Hannah after we contest the final match of this block. Congratulations, Hannah.
I guess the yeah.
So with that, we have both the heavyweight and the welterweight divisions wrapped up with our winners. We are going to be finishing up now with the female flyweight. We're returning back now, giving Emma Colo another shot up against Carla Pire. Emma Colo fighting in red and Carla fighting in blue. Yeah, great job to our athletes. Great work from Patricia. Just the energy alone, being able to contest 4 separate 3-round fights, 6 minutes each one, totaling 24 minutes in the ring with the high altitude, low oxygen saturation environment. That is very impressive in its own. Not to mention the fact that Patricia, I believe, did take that 3-year hiatus, just coming back now. That is a very impressive performance. She should be very proud of herself today. All right, let's get ready for this female flyweight. Now we have another situation similar to what we saw before in this last fight, where we have Colo in her second attempt up against Perea here. Carla having only fought 1 match so far, where Emma has had to fight 3 matches already, this being her 4th match of the day. And I have to come in strong with that energy. All right, looks like we're about to start round number 1 here. Starting off first with that tech check, making sure that the data equipment is working correctly. Just a little look ahead into the future. This is the last division of this block. So if Carla can take her second win here, then she will move on. She will be the official winner of the female flyweight division. If not, we will see a second match here before we close out this block. Once we are done with this division, we will be taking a break before starting the second session of the day with the male fly and male featherweights, starting at about 12:45 Pacific, about 2:45 Eastern time. All right. Right on in. Nice strong cut kick, like we were seeing before from Carla. Really dominating the aggressive movement with that front foot. The back leg active, pushing forward. Similar to what we were seeing last match. But definitely some great mobility. The punch is the first point on the board for. Working on the lateral step. She's loud in the red. Emma can step in the red, but if she steps beyond that, that's where that out of bounds happens. So use that footwork to move to the side. She was really starting to get that in the last part of their last match. But being out of the ring, giving that Gamjang one thing, moving that, scoring a point is a whole other. Good work, Carla. On that front leg pressure. Can Nicolo keep herself in that ring? And that's going to be the tough part. As soon as that ref starts, you can see the pressure right on from Carla. Relentless with that force forward. Not even giving her opponent a chance to regain herself. You see, Carla, the way she does her cut kicks, her knee, her leg is already up before she's really even in her opponent's range, giving no chance for Emma to cancel. Emma can get that knee much higher. Not going to really be able to contest that without just using defensive steps. That's going to be a real challenge. And she's out. Watch that spacing. What to think about right now with it. Partner, it's tough to really think about everything that's happening. To look at your own openings to score points. 15-0 here in the first round. With 15 seconds remaining. No points on the board. High kick, head defense is good, but we're getting pushed out again. That's going to be another gamjang. Similar to great strong stance, catching opponent's foot. That's going to give a gamjang first on the board. That is it for round one, 19-1. The aggressive energy coming from Carla, possibly also being benefited by not having fought 3 rounds, having only fought the 1 match so far. Definitely gives her a little bit more of an advantage in the energy department. Emma holding her own, staying strong, good energy, but there's a lot to respond to when you have an opponent coming in quick like that. Looks like we have Daniel watching from Hawaii. All right. Sure you have some lovely weather out there in Hawaii. Hope you're enjoying the day. And thank you so much for tuning in to support the athletes here today. Wishes good luck to Emma. We've seen Emma do a great job up against her first opponent today. Second time fighting Carla. You're seeing a little bit of a challenge contesting that pressure. Left. Let's see what happens here. Will there be a change in strategy? Coming in closer with that clinch, was able to protect her from that high kick, but we're seeing more opportunities for Carla to score. Emma is still just trying to keep herself safe. Finding opportunities after that is also going to be another challenge. Good defense. This is the kind of switch up we need. See how Emma is using a time slide forward, holding her back leg a little more strong in order to catch that cut kick. As we were seeing before, where Carla's cut kick comes right close to the body with a high chamber first. If you can sneak in before she has time to extend out, it is tough to get enough pressure and force to push an opponent back, which is able to sneak in and get that clinch. Now, this is the first step of keeping yourself safe. Can she capitalize from that clinch to score some points? She doesn't have much time to make that difference. That 18 points is going to be a lot to do. Carla's sparring smart. She's realizing when she picks her leg up, that's what's letting your opponent respond to that. If she just stands there and waits for her opponent to approach, it's to her advantage with that 18-point lead. Let's see how Emma responds. If she has to be the aggressor here, what's going to happen? Seeing Carla being the aggressor in almost the whole fight here. Oh, wow, good heel kick coming underneath. That is the kind of counter to a cut kick that we would have to see from Emma if she wanted to be able to get those points on the board. That heel kick can be tough to get on target, requiring good timing, good flexibility, a lot of practice. Last second here. Last 2 seconds. Let's see if Emma can get one more point. That is going to be it for round number 2. One more round, 2 minutes left in the match. 21-point lead. Now, in the finals here, their point gap is different. It's not a 20-point gap anymore. So even though we are up by 21 at this point, it does not end the fight. We get to see round number 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into the final round. This is potentially the last match. If we keep this up, Carla, this will be the last match of the division. Female flyweight will end here. Carla taking the gold. If Emma wants to stop her, she will need to come back and win one more match. That will be a lot. Let's see if she can pull through. Already 20 seconds down. Point gap staying the same. The sideways footwork is good, but we're seeing a return to an aggressive stance from Carla. It has been challenging for Emma. She did work out the second round. A good way to close that space into that clinch to stop those cut kicks short. She can maintain it. Good punch. Gonna score a point. That is the second point. Bold punch coming through in punches. And a quick guard coming up to the head. Not a bad idea. No attempt from that head kick there, but still staying safe. Is that a punch throwing off that right there? No point there. Chance to follow up there. Would have been the time, but it's tough. Unexpected falls from our partner. Defense there. Hands up. The guard strong. Woo, strong punch getting 1 point. That was seen by the judges. That was felt. 26-2. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Final. 6. 2-2. Seeing Emma closely here, seeing how she responds to having a little bit of the ball in her court, needing to be the one to make the action happen. Good. Fade back. Leg. Defense. Did not quite get it. Close it in. No opportunities there. 10 seconds. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. 26-2, wrapping up this fight, wrapping up the division. Carla taking the win, getting into that position for the team heading to China. Congratulations, Carla. Great job, Emma. Great job, Amal. Great job to all of our female flyweight athletes. Let's hear it for them in the chat. Thank you to all of the family members, fellow athletes, coaches, and supporters who are here tuned in with us today in the live stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far with our first 3 divisions. We will be going to an interview with our 3 winners, so please stick around for that. Right after that, we will be taking a break here. I think it's a little bit longer break here, a lunch break for our staff and athletes. And we will be returning with the male fly and male featherweights in the afternoon. All right, we will be moving the camera over to the interview section, into the interview corner. So bear with us just for a moment. All right, we are going to announce the winners, present the certificates for each of the 3 divisions here, and right after that, we will be going into our interviews. When we see these winners, there is a bit of an audience. They'll be cheering them on site, but I always want to see some good cheering and support as well. Congratulations, ladies. Great work. That is, I believe, our female heavyweight. So that is Kalia Saunders-Bowden in 3rd place. Patricia Lim taking that silver. And Hanneke taking gold, getting to join that team. Congratulations.
Hannah, do you mind staying for the commentary?
Anna getting ready for that interview. She was doing some interviews herself yesterday. It'll be her chance to speak to the audience today. Female flyweight. 3rd place, Gold Power. 2nd place, Emma Colo. And 1st place, Carla Perea. I apologize again if I'm messing up any names. Congratulations to these ladies. Great work. Phenomenal athletes stepping out into the sparring ring. Great job today. Double elimination bracket. Takes a lot of energy out of you with those 3 rounds per match. All right, next up, you're going to go to the female welterweight. 2 athletes here. You have Miriam Galecki taking 2nd place, and Skylar Farrell taking 1st place. Congratulations, ladies. Great job, Skylar. You are going to China, joining that team. Phenomenal performance from both. Again, we'll get an interview with Skylar in just a moment.
You guys might need to get close to the camera so that we can.
Oh, wow.
Hello, I apologize for my messy background. Hannah, great to see you.
Sorry, I can't hear you very well.
Yeah, come closer.
Can you hear me? How does this sound? I'll speak
Yeah,
loud.
good.
Hopefully, people at home, if I'm too loud, you can turn down your volume. Hannah, congratulations. How does it feel now that you have officially won that spot to join the team?
Feels great. I actually wasn't expecting to have a fight at all this weekend. The last year I haven't had a lot of fights in heavyweight, so it's really nice to actually have someone to fight that's not just an exhibition match. And I felt really good today.
Yeah, you did a fantastic job out there. A lot
Thank
of
you.
control, definitely seeing a lot of stability in that front leg cut kick. I think was the
Thank
difference.
you. Thank you.
I am wondering to what degree that comes in from that rigorous Poomsae training. I think
A lot.
maybe we need more sparring athletes doing Poomsae. What do you think about that?
Probably, yeah. I did probably 3 years of Poomsae before
Very
I
nice.
switched to sparring.
Wow. Did you full switch or are you doing both?
Complete switch.
Poomsae?
I was fully Poomsae until 2017, and then I switched completely.
Is there anything that motivated you in particular to make that switch or just trying something different?
I actually made a smaller kind of like team to go to Canada Open in 2017. And so we found a coach that was kind of near me and it just kind of asked me to help me, asked him to help me get ready. And it just went on from there and I fell in love with it.
That's fantastic. I see, I did want to ask, since you are doing a lot of really cool things at school, doing your ethics class, ethics in an apocalypse, is that true?
Yeah, yeah. So
Wow.
at my college, the honors classes, they're instead of being like a lot harder than normal classes, they're a specific topic. So instead of like normal ethics, it was ethics in an apocalypse. And I got to read the Walking Dead comics.
That
It
is
was my favorite class of all time.
very cool. Oh, was there anybody you wanted to thank or shout out to now that you have the audience?
Yes, my coaches, Coach Garrett, Coach Paul, Steven, my strength coach from the OTC, Mason, for coming out and watching my first fight. My roommate, Danny, for driving me around as my car's been broken. And my parents and my sister. Yeah.
Good support team, yeah. Well, congratulations. Great
Thank
job.
you.
And good luck. Have fun in China with pandas. Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I believe we have Carla here, correct?
Yes, sir.
Carla, congratulations. How
Thank
does
you,
it feel
sir.
to be officially on the team?
It feels great. I was out all last year, so it's first tournament back. So it feels good to just, be in the ring again, be somewhere where I know is home.
Good. How was that training regimen? Coming back in after some time off, did you take it slow to start or dive right in?
Yeah, no, the first 2 months I took it slow, and then we just kept, doing the basics, getting the fundamentals down again, doing, strategical training, kind of retraining the brain, what I already knew, but just cleaning up the basics. And then the last 4 or 5 months just have been hitting it hard, doing trainings hard. So it was nice to ease into it. It wasn't just like you're gonna go kill your body and now compete. So it was nice to like do the conditioning portion.
Good. Well, I saw definitely a lot of good basics. I think it played out control on that one leg, a lot of aggressive movement moving forward, being able to stay in that stance after multiple of those cut kicks. Good dominance on the ring. I definitely was
Thank
very
you, sir.
impressed watching the fights.
Thank you.
Who would you like to thank and support?
Well, I'd like to thank Master Pace from Pace Taekwondo because he came out here and coached me my homeschool first Taekwondo. I'd like to thank my strength and power coaches from Neo Force One that helped me come back strong, and Exos who helped me as well. So I'd like to thank all of them. So thank you guys.
Sounds like a top-notch team there with you.
Yeah, a great team. Awesome. Very blessed.
Congratulations. Is this your first year on the team?
On USA team or the collegiate team?
Collegiate.
Yes, sir. First year on the collegiate
First
team.
year with the collegiate. You were with the USA before though, correct?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Well,
Thank you,
enjoy
sir.
China this year and we will hopefully see you again. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right. And
Hello.
we have Skylar here from welterweight. Congratulations. How did it
Thank you.
feel out on the ring for your 2 rounds?
This is my first tournament back for this year, so I felt a little rough to be honest in the first round, but after that I kind of got my legs under me, so I'm happy about that.
Very good. Yeah, definitely. I'm hearing a lot of people that are taking some time off and just getting back into it. How about for you? Was there anything particular in your training regimen to get ramped back up that helped you a lot? Or
I would say just working more on like technical and basic stuff, and then also the mental side of fighting, and then also like rehab and like S&C, that also has helped me a lot. So.
understood. I'm always curious, what is your go-to food for after training? So I'm sure it's a super healthy food.
Honestly, I don't really care. I'm not picky, so whatever is available.
Whatever's around sounds good.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, great job today. And who would you like to shout out?
I would like to thank my coaches, Coach Chase and Master Kim, and then my parents, of course, and even my siblings, even though they give me a hard time, and all my teammates and my SEC coaches, Susan and James, and their kids, Mei Ling and Naomi.
Very good. Sounds like some great support there. Well, congratulations. Good luck in China. Enjoy the trip. Enjoy seeing the pandas, if there's actually real pandas there. We're not sure, but
Hope so.
it's okay. Well, congratulations one more time, Skylar.
Thank you.
Right, take care. All right. For our first 3 divisions of the day, we will have 2 more in the second half, and we will finish up with the last 3 later on in the third session this afternoon. So we will be going from here to a short break. So we will have a rather a longer break. It's a lunch break here at 12:45 Pacific time. That is 2:45 Eastern time. We will be resuming with the male fly and male featherweight divisions. Again, congratulations to our winners, and we will see everyone in a little bit. Take care. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hopefully everyone had a nice break. The athletes and the judges and staff definitely did. We are returning back to our second session of the day with the male fly and male featherweight division. We're starting with Evan Pittman fighting in blue and Colin Morrison fighting in red. Looks like right now they're just getting suited up, checked out, ready to go, and we'll have ring one starting off with the first round in just a moment. Perfect. Gear check looks good. This is starting with the male flyweight. So again, Evan Pittman fighting from Brown University is fighting in blue, and Colin Morrison from Metro State Denver is fighting in red. See how these gentlemen start off. First male divisions of the day. Ooh, nice high foot from there with the right front leg from Morrison. Good head defense, keeping himself safe. Gotta keep his eye out on that front leg cut, switching up and body up. For anybody just tuning in with us, this is the NCTA 2022 Summer World University Games Team Trial. Of each of these divisions, close one there from Morrison. Good head defense, keeping just out of range. The winner of these divisions will be making the team, collegiate U.S. team, and will be going to China. These divisions are contested in a double elimination bracket. So the winner here will move on to the bracket. Loser will get to go again in the loser side of the bracket to try to climb back up and get a second shot. There's one Gamjang for the fall there. Attempted punch during the fall, coming out low. Nailing that cut, but finding safety in the clinch right after. Morrison just taking his time, really trying to pull out his opponent. Look for those openings. Letting Pittman burn a bit more energy. Did high crescent out of that. Not gonna quite do it. Ooh, nice back turning kick. That is gonna give him the 3 points plus the 2 for the spin. Looks like the coach is going to try to add that in. It doesn't happen automatically. There was the Gamjang, of course, for the fall, but with a back turning hook kick, that is going to be well worth the trade. You have an opponent pushing in strong. When you can do that switch, get that back spin up, and nail them as their momentum is falling in towards you. Definitely a great technique to land it. Can be challenging, though. So again, just to clarify, a reverse turn, the back kick or back spinning kick, any kick with that reverse turn, or a forward spin, like a spinning roundhouse kick, adds an additional 2 points to their base value. So a spinning roundhouse kick to the body would score you the base 2 plus an additional 2 points, giving you 4. Kick to the head, giving you that base of 3 points, plus the 2 extra for the spin. So that does not happen automatically, as the censors, of course, do not realize whether or not you've done any spinning techniques. It is up to the judges and especially the coaches to keep an eye and make sure that those points are awarded correctly. Great job for Blue's coach here, for Pittman's coach, keeping an eye and making sure that those 2 points make it in. Right now, I think they're probably just validating that those 2 points were automatically made in and that the additional points were probably from a roundhouse kick during that flurry in the middle. Perfect. So the 2 points are going to be awarded, making it 7-2. The card goes back since it was an appropriate call from the coach. You'll have it for another contest. Let's hear it in the chat for these gentlemen. Great fight so far, starting off strong in round 1.
Game plan. Come on, Colin, you got this.
Round 2. Or apologies, round 1 with 15 seconds remaining. Careful on that clinch grab. They are going to watch. Hugging your opponent, wrapping your arms all the way around is something that can get called if it's deemed to be too much and looks like a grab. Yeah. That is round 1, ending with 7-2. Right now, Pittman is in the lead. Morrison is going to have to come back. 5-point difference. Not too bad for round 2. There are 3 rounds in each of these matches, each one being 2 minutes long. So he's got another 4 minutes worth of ring time to try to make up that difference. We'll see what his coach gives him, see if he's able to implement that during the match. We saw from the ladies this morning, we saw some great responses to a lot of pressure, but we did see that the more aggressive opponent in our first matches of the day were a little bit more successful, able to pull out that early point lead and hold on to it throughout the rest of the match. We'll see if that's here as well in the fight with the gentlemen. I hate to hear some cheering in the crowd. There are some spectators. There's a small spectator area where they're able to have support out in support. Welter, that does get the points. That's all censored, so it's up to the tech whether or not that happens. Not up to the judges. He did push him out of bounds, but because it was called... But yep, he does get that point. I'm John. Look up there for the tight clinch. That is going to be for picking your knee up, putting it back down within enough time. You have to follow up like that knee with a kick or some technique. You cannot just keep picking it down. Rip over, a bit of a throw there. Good. The clinch broken up. That's a safe way. If you're going to go in for a quick approach, if you're going to hit that target and you need to get to quick safety, keeping that head defense strong, a clinch is a great way to do that. I see both the athletes here taking full advantage of that ref breaking up the clinch, considering that to be a safe stance to hold. Fight. We are about halfway through this round. High, throws him up down, able to catch it. So we do have Morrison. Going to get one more Gamjang. We get to 8-8. Nice attempt at the high, not quite enough to make contact there. Another follow through with the kick, pushing Morrison off balance. No, I did not see that appropriately. To the ref, it was seen as a grab on the leg, which is not. Back on John to Pittman. A lot of respect. You gotta have quick eye from these refs. There's a lot going on. You have to be able to interpret not only the events that occur, but make sure you can clearly distinguish the order of events. A grab, then a fall matters a lot. Another aggressive push forward from Pittman. See if Morrison can pull that to the lead again. Right now we're tied up. 30 seconds left. 35 seconds to round 2. Both gentlemen have slightly different styles here. Pittman definitely a little more aggressive. We do see Morrison being more reserved, controlled in his footwork, waiting for those openings. Head stays back, which has been so far stepping out of bounds. Another penalty from Blue Coach. Did not see what he might be contesting here. Let's see.
Come on, Colin.
You got this.
Back to there. Okay.
Come on.
There it is.
Get it.
Sneak it, sneak it.
Get it, Colin.
There it is.
Great attempt on the spinning, but the roundhouse kick, very solid. Let's see. Another good attempt at the high kicks, but not going to quite do it. Looking a bit flustered for Morrison there on that last high kick. Seems like he wanted that one in, but didn't quite make it in those last seconds. He's got 2 more minutes left in this third round. Very close. Either of these gentlemen could be taking this victory here. 1 point deficit going into third round for Morrison.
Come on, Colin.
Let's go, buddy.
All right, third and final round. Momentum here. We're seeing Pittman only scored 3 points in that second round, where Morrison was able to score a total of 7 points. Keep the momentum going. That would make the difference in this third round.
Focus. Game. Arms ready.
Nice, that upwards kick with that front leg over the shoulder, using this part of momentum to his own advantage there. Great work. Stepping out of bounds after, but another worthy trade. Minute 30 left. Wrong push kick. Both gentlemen looking at the scoreboard there. Good chance for him to follow up. But not last minute, 1 point deficit for Pittman. He's going to need to come back now. He started ahead, but he's down by 1. And we see them taking advantage of that clinch. Morrison being more aggressive now with those head kicks. That grab, good read from the ref. It's a little bit hard to see. It happened on the backside. Ref was able to see it. And taking a second to catch his breath. Ref making sure he's getting ready in a timely manner as well. You cannot play around with delaying the match. 3 points now, like Amjam. We definitely see some fatigue. It's going to be tough with 3 rounds, 2 minutes each, and the fact that this is happening in Colorado where the altitude is a factor. You're used to training at lower altitudes. You're going to lose your breath a little bit quicker. You're not going to be able to breathe as well. Everything might start to feel a little bit more restricted, and that last round, you're going to have to dig deep. Let's see if Pittman digs deep in this last bit. 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Can he do it? One more kick. And that Gamjang is going to make it real tough. There is 0.42 seconds left. We will find out. Gamjang for the push there. Very close. Great fight. That Gamjang did actually go to Morrison there, bringing it 1 point difference, but it was not enough time to close out that final gap. Congratulations to Evan Pittman, and great job, Colin Morrison. Now this is going to move on. So Evan Pittman will move on to the next step in the bracket. We will see a little bit later for this division, the male fly. We'll see Jihoon Seo and Jack Bommersbach next up in this division. Before that, we will be moving to the male featherweight division, starting off with Aiden Rivas from Utah Austin and Salvador Neves from UC Riverside. I apologize if I'm pronouncing anyone's name incorrectly. Aiden versus Salvador will be next. They'll be getting ready right now, and we'll be stepping out shortly. All right. We are getting started. First match of the male featherweight. We have, again, Aiden Rivas in the blue, Salvador Neves in the red. All right, let's see how these gentlemen do. Again, both of these divisions, the male fly and male featherweight, are 4-person divisions, meaning that they have a full bracket, so it will be single elimination. There is no double elimination. That only occurs on 2 and 1. It looks like possible. Is that a face punch there? Up high in the heat of the moment, those punches can fly out. Really have to be careful with where we're aiming. Here's that Gamjang for falling down on the ground. Did not see the face punch as it was, so maybe not. We definitely give that to the ref. Medical's just going to check to make sure everything's okay there. Always a good idea. You have Aiden Rivas from UT Austin is in blue there, and from University of Texas Austin. Graduated 2021 and majored in mathematics. Favorite class was complex analysis. I personally love complex analysis. I'm glad to see a fellow mathematician. This action going right. High outside crescent kick, anticipating that dive in for the punch. This is a countdown due to the knock. He's going to have to put his hands up to let them know, hold them up there to let them know that the count's good. Jung for falling and those 3 points. That is a powerful technique. And it will be up to whether or not the coach is able to see all of these techniques. Let's see what's happening. With that front foot, that is a powerful outside crescent kick going right through the guard. Sneaks through the first one, doesn't get it. Second follow-up is where it comes out. Good attempt on the back kick there. Not going to score. Fall is going to make that point gap just a little bit larger. And some discipline here from Aiden, really being reserved, waiting for his opponent who's coming in with a little bit of aggression on the dive punch, capitalizing on that dive, that forward momentum with those outside crescent kicks. That's the kind of discipline you want to see on the ring. 37 seconds left in this round. And another Gamjang for that fall. Powerful punch, not enough. I think the trip is really what took him down. Punch did not quite hit with enough force to score on the judge's call. Good attempt on the backspin. 5 seconds left here. See if any more points get on the board. This gentleman just going to wait it out here. Ending that round 18-1. Getting off to a strong lead here. Definitely going to have to see a little bit different strategy coming from Salvador in this second round. Aiden also enjoys reading, hiking, golfing, and when it's not so cold outside, he likes ice cream shops when he's cutting weight. I'm sorry.
But you know.
Does that make sense? That seems confusing to me. Nice curve there. Might work. Kick, cover punch with the follow through. Wasn't going to do it. That second inward crescent kick from the front leg. That's a golden ticket right there. Great job with that kick to Aiden. Salvador, he's going to have to work on that head guard just a little bit here in this match. Counting it as a hold. Good eye there from the center ref. Another grab on the back. That can be really tough to see when the ref is on the other side. Good follow up after that spin, holding that leg out there, relying on your partner's head to come back. That is 26-2. Salvador really going to have to keep that head defense on point. Great spinning kick there. Punch, not quite enough to score. No Dom John for falling. 5 seconds left in this round. A twist kick, is that on the board? That can be hard to score. Well done. Some support for our athletes in the chat. Let's hear it for them. Keep up the good work. We're at a 30-point gap. It is at this point. I want us to see Salvador work on that head defense. Very strong. It's all about the spirit. Last 5 seconds. Time. Well done. All right, that does go right to Aiden there. That point lead. Great job, Aiden, and excellent work out there, Salvador. We will see Aiden in the next one. Salvador will be limited from the bracket since it is, as I said, a 4-person division. We do only have a single elimination bracket, so your first loss is all that is needed to get you out for this match, for this division. Aiden himself is from the University of Texas, like we said. He has recently competed at the U.S. Open, earning himself 3rd, and he won the Pan American Trials. Very impressive. Definitely see all that skill out here on the floor today at the NCTA SWAG Team Trials. Aiden says he can solve the Rubik's Cube. He also says he spent over $100,000 on paper with a cool stamp and his name on it. That's an interesting one. Wonder what piece of paper he's referring to. Said one Taekwondo pressure drill he did was tell his angry ex to calm down and just try to weather the storm himself. Keeping calm in the heat of the moment is an excellent skill to have in the Taekwondo competition floor for sure. We just saw it's from the University of California, Riverside. He is 3rd year there and is majoring in education. Very nice, thank you very much. Education for consciousness is his favorite class there that he's taken. Definitely, we need more educators, more respect to the educators that we have, and I'm hoping we can continue to give more respect to our community of teachers and educators across the board. It says in his spare time, he enjoys exercising, mostly lifting. He also enjoys anime, Legos, and Funko Pops. Wonder how many Funko Pops he has collected. I anticipate at least one shelf's worth. Recent endeavors got him second, first, and third. I'm not sure what tournaments those are in. I would be curious to hear. Said he also owns a small business with his family. First generation college student in his family, and he collects vans from the outlets. Very cool. I'm happy to see him competing. He's excited to be finally competing, and he was supposed to back in 2020, but of course, times were a bit more challenging for especially sparring athletes during the past few years. So it's great to see him back out in the ring. Now we move on to our next athletes here. So we're jumping back up to the male flyweight. So Jihoon Seo in blue and Jack Bommersbach in red. This is the second fight or second match of the male flyweight. The winner of this match will move on to contest for the gold against Kevin King, who won the previous match in this division. Right, we're off to a strong start here in round one. No points on the board yet, but both athletes, good defense, good footwork, not really starting off slow. They're being calculated, but they're both testing, putting on some pressure. Great jumping axe kick is going to land. That little delay that happens from the jump sometimes wakes up the opponent. They think they're safe. They pull their head back up. That's when you catch them. And you can hear from the audience telling him to try to stay in bounds. It is tough to stay in bounds. We saw some good footwork from the ladies in the last session earlier today, trying to really make use of those wider angles of the octagon to stay in bounds. Good hook. That is not going to quite do it. Again, it's up to the sensors. You're going to have to make clean contact with the right part of the foot. Good call, Master Schulte being ref in the center, watching out for all of those grabs. Tendency to grab that leg. That's going to be it again. He's seeing him grab that leg whenever it's out there, trying to throw his partner off balance. You cannot grab that leg. Seen people sometimes sneak away with it, but if you have a ref who's watching closely, you will get called every single time, and those gamjangs add up quick. Great flexibility and control. Again, another head kick pulled out from Jihoon. Seo is also a Poomsae athlete doing male individual from the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. I wonder to what degree that Poomsae comes to play in that flexibility and that strength, holding that leg up there for a long period of time. We also saw early this morning Hannah Keck, another Poomsae athlete, really showing control and strength holding that leg up. That Poomsae training, herself being originally a Poomsae athlete, makes a large difference when you talk about that single leg sparring style. Bommersbach holding strong here. He's going to have to really think about that head defense in this next round. Right now, we are seeing some good attempts, just not quite landing it, though. All right, his hand got up, just barely protecting himself from that crescent turning into axe, but wasn't enough for him to open up into his own point. Good push there from Seo. Gonna give one more gamjang. That is round number 1, ending 13-2. See what these gentlemen get from their coaches. Ji-Hyun Seo, second year major in neuroscience. Incredibly impressive. He said his favorite class in school was chemistry. That goes hand in hand for sure. Having a deep understanding of the chemistry of the interaction of those molecules and those neurotransmitters will come in handy, I'm sure. In his free time, when he's not doing, I'm sure, an incredible amount of studying, he does love to watch anime. He has not had any recent tournaments during his return or maybe even debut here. Says outside of Taekwondo, he likes to cook, he has a cat, and he likes balisong. For anybody who's wondering what balisong is a butterfly knife. So I wonder what kind of tricks he is able to do with butterfly knives with balisong. Another activity that probably takes a fair bit of intelligence in order to do correctly and safely without hurting yourself. But certainly discipline comes into play there, just like you see here on the ring. Your pro neurotransmitter here at the NCTA. We believe in staying hydrated, keeping all of those chemicals in balance. Make sure to get your potassium. Eat a banana. It's good for your mind, good for your heart, good for your soul.
Good work, Jack. Send Lane and go to work.
All right, stepping back, round 2. Let's see how they play out. We have Bommersbach coming in a bit behind here, round 2. He is going to have to really think about that head defense. Another 3-point sneak out with that high kick there. Good work trying to sneak out rather than moving in and being aggressive like we saw in ring 1. He is being a little bit more reserved. Bommersbach staying back, trying to sneak out some techniques to hopefully work out. Good work to the sidestep. Not going to score the point, but that's the idea. I'm wondering if this is some of the feedback he received from his coach on the side between the rounds.
You gotta follow. Big time. Get it next time. Let's go.
We are already down, heading towards the second minute of the second round, about halfway through the entire match. See where we're going. Punch is going to make it. That punch can be really hard to score. Must have been really clear, strong for the judges. Attempted jumping kick there. Not going to quite do it, but definitely keeping his partner at bay. Bommersbach is able to react quick enough to take advantage of some of the more floaty kicks like that, but it can be challenging when your partner is good at keeping that space. 17-3. We have a contest here from Bommersbach corner. Trying to think what that contest might be. I did not see clearly if there was a perhaps fall or incorrect call there. We'll see. As we are using electronic hogus and electronic headgear, none of the kicks towards body or head are allowed to be contested. That is all up to electronics. So let's see what the judge ruling becomes and if he gets to keep that card. While we're waiting here, Jack Bommersbach is from Northern State University, a first year. It's not decided his major yet. He's got some time to explore that. But he says his favorite subject is history. Outside of that, he also likes to do track and reading. I wonder what track event he does. Or what track events. Is he more of a long distance, short distance, or field athlete? It's always a good question. I myself loved the 110 high hurdles in my track days. Recently, he was competing in the Central Grand Prix, getting third, the Grand Slam qualifier, as well as at the Phoenix Open in third place. Very nice. Pretty interesting facts about him. He's also very intelligent. That did get denied. I'm not sure what it was that was getting called and reviewed there, but we are going to lose that card. 35 seconds left in this round. This is round number 2. Again, we have 4 people in this division. Single elimination. There's a lot of pressure. You'd have no chance to come back. If you don't win this fight, that's it for you.
All right, good job, Jack. Good job.
That gets called.
Go get it, Jack.
With the kick falling down, that is going to be one more gamjang. Good attempt there. Not going to do it. We're down to the last second. No more points on the board from there. We did see a total of 7 points added for Ji-Hoon Seo in that round, and only 1 point added on for Bommersbach from that punch. He's going to have to mix it up a little bit more if he wants to come back in this last 2 minutes. 17-point gap to make up is a lot, but let's see what they come with. Bommersbach said that he's been doing a lot of training over Zoom. That can be really challenging, especially as a sparring athlete. Training over Zoom means you're doing a lot of self-training, getting that experience, mostly through strength training, target training, whatever you have available. It's hard to supplement that with actually being in the ring, being on the mat with another opponent, getting to feel what it feels like to work around someone else's defenses. So I'm curious to see to what degree he's had a chance to that in-person training experience over the past training session. This is the third and final round. Good hold there. That's on the board. You can see from Bommersbach's coach, they're giving him that feedback that you can use your arm, you can use your shoulder to throw the partner off balance when they have just that one leg out there. You're not allowed to grab. He was able to do for grabbing, but you're allowed to push within reason. Allowed to use it as a defensive measure. As long as it doesn't look like you're trying to strike or punch towards your partner's leg, that is allowed. Using that clinch for safety, smart move.
Good. Stand.
Head defense as well. Careful though. That good cut kick, that stable bottom leg.
Okay. A minute, Jack. Turn it up.
There's where that coach's feedback, getting your partner off balance first before trying to initiate that approach. It's necessary. Last 30 seconds. This is round 3. This is it for them. We gotta finish up here. Let's see if Bommersbach can score. Nice. 2 extra points. Was that from the backspin? That would earn him an extra 2 points, making that 4. Namjang for bending over there for contestant. Or rather, is blue just flagging down for the no, he's gonna contest there. Again, I did not see what that was.
Good job.
15 seconds of the match. One more fall, just a little off balance. That is going to be one more point. Not going to quite make that difference, though. Good energy. Great way to finish strong. That back kick came out possibly a little low there. That is always something you don't want to see. Can definitely feel that for Junior. This is why protection is important. Keeping your gear in check, making sure you have the full kit to keep yourself safe. Combat sports always come with a risk. Everybody knows when they're stepping out into the ring, you are assuming that risk. Whether it's a bruise on the leg, a bent, or even sometimes dislocated finger, or a back kick, low, whatever it is, you're taking on that risk every time you step out into the ring.
It's all right.
All right. Good job. Good job. Go, Tyler. Nice fight.
We need to verify that call with the corner judges. It looks like about 10 seconds left in the match here. Both these gentlemen want to finish it up strong here. The winner of this one, again, will be moving on, going up against Evan Pittman. We'll have that one happen a little bit later, so they'll have some time to rest after this to recoup. We'll be going to the second match of the male featherweight. That will be up against the Ryan versus Oliver Largespada. Again, I apologize for getting these names incorrect.
Wait, did you give him the
Back up. Last few seconds here. Both gentlemen going out strong. Let's see. Any last kicks? Oh, great attempt. Got to applaud that last attempt there from that spinning back kick from Jack Bommersbach, but it's not going to make the difference. This one will go to Jae-hoon Seo. Great job, gentlemen. Congratulations, Jae-hoon. We will see you very soon in your next match. Jack, great work today. Hopefully he gets some well-deserved break for the rest of the day. Maybe go get something to celebrate. Great work today, and we will go to the male featherweight now. And I believe we actually have one of our favorite athletes that we saw this morning. Ms. Hannah Keck will be taking over commentary here shortly. Great to see the support in the comments. Good cheering squad here on the side, I believe. Not on screen, but they're off to the left side. A little bit of a bleacher stadium set up so they can watch and support and cheer on their athletes. And it's great to see the same thing, the same support coming from the comment section. Thank you for tuning in. For any of us that are just tuning in, this is again the NCTA Summer World University Games Team Trials of 2022. Each of these athletes is stepping up into the ring for their chance to join the collegiate national team and to travel to China for competition. It is the year of the panda. We'll get a chance to see some when they go to China. Gentlemen, getting all checked in. We have Ryan Mohammadi in the blue, and we have Oliver Largespada in the red. Ryan is from the University of Kansas, 4th year chemical engineering and pre-med student. He's going from the chemical engineering track directly into pre-med. It's a definitely rigorous educational path. Good luck to him going into med school. That's lab class. Ooh, some background noise there. Apologize for that. Senior lab class, getting to labs. I'm sure there was some interesting research, interesting experiments happening in that lab. Outside of Taekwondo, Ryan enjoys Camp Kesem at the University of Kansas. I'm sure members of the University of Kansas and alum would understand that. He's been part of this organization for 4 years. He's been a counselor, unit leader, volunteer, coordinator, admin team member, and a chapter co-director for that organization. Wow, very involved, and love to see that kind of commitment into one program. All right, tech check is looking good here. Just about ready to get underway with round number 1 of the second match for the male featherweight division. The winner here will go up against El Salvador. This match is tough. It's always interesting to see the response to when that they start aggressively, get a chance to maybe get 1 point up or get their opponent to be a little bit more reserved. They take their time and read their opponent and start to measure out the distances and interpret their opponent's responses to try to see those openings. That is 1 point on the board. Kicks are strong and fast, but they are not all going to score. He's going to sneak one in underneath the guard on the left rib of Ryan here. Oliver's able to get that up. The high kick didn't get quite there, got caught on the shoulder. There. Keep going. 1 minute 10 left in number 1. Back there. We see Ryan trying to keep his space there at first, creeping in. Footwork. Oliver able to slide back just enough Very much. Wasting it. Staying calm. Bantam looks like grabbing there. We'll do it just for a second there. 20 seconds. Punch. There it is. Caught his opponent during the jump underneath the guard. His opponent's hands were up on his shoulders, leaving that body shot wide open. The jump doesn't always keep you safe. Sometimes they use that to get their body up a little bit higher. If your partner can get that pick up, it's not going to do it for you. Ball, of course, adding an extra point there, breaking it up after round one. All right, 4-8. Still in anyone's court here. We'll see how they come back for round two. Oliver with that early lead here. Oliver, coming from Florida International University in Miami, is a graduate student now in recreational therapy. And his favorite class was also history. Very cool. Outside of Taekwondo, Oliver enjoys playing basketball, listening to music, and going to the gym. All three of those are probably good activities that energize, we'll say, with your Taekwondo training. Going to the gym, listening to music, getting to relax a bit. It's definitely some footwork skills. I'm sure it all plays in. He has been competing at the President Cup, getting a silver medal in 2017, USAT Nationals bronze medalist in 2019, Weekend Grand Slam Invitations Grand Prix Seniors bronze medalist in 2021. For the second round, no points added on just yet. Both gentlemen starting off strong, moving in. 2 points on the board for Oliver. Both gentlemen getting those roundhouse kicks just covered with that guard, neither scoring. Brian trying to throw some kicks out, jerk his opponent up, getting those two, telling his coach, I did a spin. Why do I not get my 2 extra points? His coach is sitting back there. Gets appropriately added there. Punch, not going to quite do it there for Ryan. 30 seconds left here in round 2. Ooh, great axe kick up high. Is going to score those 3 points. Still in that bout. Both gentlemen trying to score another 2 points. Sneak out from that roundhouse kick. Strong push, attempting to follow up. Not able to get Ryan out of the ring. Good job holding his stance. That's going to take the headgear off with that inward crescent kick. Score those 2 points. Of course, for now. 24 here. This is round 2, about to be over in a second. And that's time. Okay, we have one more round here. Gentlemen are going to go to their corners, get some feedback from their coach, see if Ryan can come back in. That was a no-score round there for Ryan. He had 4 points at the start, and he's only kept those 4 points. Well, Oliver was able to really capitalize those high crescent kicks, pulling through, being aggressive, moving in with some of those push kicks, and keeping those bouts going for longer. He's really done well there. Not stopping after that first high kick misses. We've seen that in a few instances earlier today with some of our other female athletes. Being able to follow up that first head kick is going to be important. Not just stopping after you miss or they dodge that first one, but really preparing for when they try to return back to that stance, having that follow-up kick come through. Back leg or holding that front leg out there for longer. Exactly where their eyes and their guard is and what kind of strength you have to offer on the ring floor. Right, the final round here for these gentlemen. Ryan closing some space on those cut kicks. We saw before those cut kicks were falling a bit short, but now he's actually making some contact there, which is good to see. Punch is going to make that extra point. Quarter of the way down. Now, of course, Ryan is going to have to be careful here as he approaches in. He's also going to have to make some more happen if he wants to close out that point distance. He cannot let his partner be able to control the pace of the match. No points. 1 minute left here in the match. Another sweeping backward crescent kick. Not going to quite hit the sensor the right way. Not going to quite do it there. Ref breaks up the clash. 3 seconds. Great attempt there from Ryan. Heel is not going to make the contact, and the fall going to get an extra gamjang, in addition to, I believe, that punch getting an extra point on the board. Last 15 here. Ryan creeping in, closing out that space. Oliver holding his ground and then pushing his partner back, trying to get up and over that guard, finding it on the other side. And was that 2? Both legs sweeping through, adding in 6 points at the end. Well worth that gamjang. Last second here. Any more points on the board? That will be time. All right. Oliver just backing up, holding his space. Ryan trying for that last push. Great job to both these gentlemen. Oliver taking that 33-5. He'll be moving on to fight Aiden in the following match of this division, which will happen right after we close out the male flyweight division. Good job, Oliver. Right. Next up, we are going back to the male flyweight division here. We will have Jihoon Seo in the red up against Evan Pittman in the blue. Yeah, giving Jihoon just a little bit more time to rest, get ready to go. They have a set amount of time that they give each athlete between their rounds. They're going faster if they would like to do so. And once they're ready, they will be out here on the ring, ready to go for the final match. Who it is that gets to join the team? It would be Evan Pittman or Jihoon Seo. Seeing plenty of you, Mitch, love in the chat. Mitch always has an impressive amount of school spirit.
Is this Colin? Little one? Like,
All right, we see the gentleman coming out. Again, Evan Pittman is in blue, June in red. Some interesting facts about Evan. Evan is a competitor from Brown University in Providence, Rhode Island. He graduated with a dual bachelor's degree in 2021, earning his double concentration in business and education. Very cool. He said his favorite class that he took in school was public policy. Sure, there's a lot of nuance, a lot of depth into that subject, something that, though impacts all of us, I feel like not a lot of people have in-depth knowledge about. Outside of his typing and training, Evan enjoys learning and speaking languages. He speaks Spanish, French, and some Russian, in addition, of course, to his English. That is fantastic. You will earn that title of polyglot, where I believe you need to know, is it 5 different languages to be a true polyglot? He says he also enjoys international travel. I'm sure that goes hand in hand with the language learning experience. And performing with the violin. Multi-talented. It's always great to see our athletes, in addition, are also talented musicians. Seeing there's probably a bit of a correlation in that regard.
I
was telling Jamie, I'm like, Jamie, I've been rapping this since he was a youth.
That's right.
It's not okay.
How are you?
Getting nice and warmed up there, loosening out. So, looking like he's staying calm, relaxed on the side. See how both these gentlemen respond at the start of round 1 here. It says he also returned to Taekwondo competition in 2021 after a 9-year hiatus away from the sport, earning bronze at the 2021 USA Grand Prix East Regionals. Wow, after 9 years away, earning bronze, that is an impressive feat. Definitely see a lot of skill here. Over just may just be a few years of training, returning back from that hiatus. Just checking out, making sure that the sensors and socks are all working correctly. Then we will get on our way with round number 1, the finals of the male flyweight division. No athlete I've ever seen makes it all the way without a whole team behind them, between coaches, supporters from their school, from their instructors, from their family. Starting off high energy, starting off strong. Yep. Guard is strong.
That's it, Colin.
Observed with that cut. You can see he makes some contact with that cut And then he's backing off, getting his opponent used to staying relaxed after that cut. We'll see if he switches that up later on in the fight. The use of the clinch, keeping their head over that shoulder, making it very hard for their opponent to get that inside crescent kick, though the attempts are getting close from Evan. Evan wants to score those inside crescent kicks. He's probably going to have to get his body and head to lean back a little bit further, but his attempts are getting there. That one was the one that scored. It was hard to see from this angle, but it looks like the inner crescent from Evan was able to touch that side, the lower left side of Jaehoon's. That's 3 points on the board, first ones, with 1 minute left in the round.
Good
cut kick, almost pushing his opponent out of the ring. Very close, not quite there. There it is. That's the kind of pressure, that cut. Also scoring that body kick, going to give him those 3 points with that Gamjang netted, tying it up. 45 seconds left in the round. Good attempt, but going to pay for that with the lift on the leg, throwing him off balance.
All right, Colin.
I've been mistaken. I wrote down wrong point here, so I believe this is Colin. Colin Morrison in blue.
That's it, Colin.
Finishes up with a 2 point difference there. 3-5, 3-4. I'll correct myself here. Colin Morrison. And 5 for Jihoon Seo.
Come on, Colin.
Right, round 2. 2 point lead here for Seo. Morrison coming back. Inside crescent kick, scoring once again. For the first time, not able to get it work just yet.
That's it, Colin. Come on.
Outside crescent going to make those 3 points. Pull across, gonna almost score it, but not quite make those points. Contesting the head kicks is not allowed if that's what's happening. It's going to contest. Was it a grab there? I'd love to give you some information about Colin Morrison, but I do not believe he filled out the athlete survey. So,
Okay, Colin, let's go.
We'll get to learn more in the interview.
Keep that in. Keep that in. Keep that in.
That's it, Colin. Yeah.
Keep it fresh.
Come on, Colin.
Go.
Come on, Colin. Go, Colin, let's go.
So it didn't pop up. There seems to be just a quick tech fix there.
Yes. Can we sit over here? Oh, thanks.
Looks like we are going to have to swap out the Hogus. Sometimes they take a bit of a beating and need to be repaired outside of the competition. So right now, putting on a new one. Why we have extras. That's why we always come prepared. They built these Hogus. They didn't anticipate the power coming from Colin Morrison. Let's do another check. Just make sure both are still good. The new Hogu is working appropriately. And if all looks good, we will resume this round. Here's fine. Just have to check that the new Hogu is appropriately calibrated, appropriately set up. Looks good with good contact. And we only had to check the new one, even though he liked getting in that extra.
Come on, Colin.
Right. 4-14 with 1 minute left on the clock. This is second round. One more after this. Another attempt at that inward crescent kick. It's going to be tough with your partner's head over the shoulder.
Come on, Colin.
from Colin. Gonna need a follow-up there if he's gonna keep his partner moving back off of his stance.
Keep going, Colin. Come on. Go, Colin.
Good, great job moving around, using that clinch to his advantage to maneuver around his opponent, get his opponent on the back wall of the ring. One more second round.
Go, Colin, go.
We see no points getting scored during that second half after the slight tech pause from round number 2. 4-14, 2 minutes left. This is the finals. Colin versus Jaehoon. Whoever wins will take home the gold.
It's the round. All out, Colin. Go, Colin.
Good head defense. Arm comes up. Ooh. Good control. Listening to that Kallio from the center ref.
All out, Colin. That's it, Colin. It's go.
Colin digging deep, going for those wild kicks, trying to score those 5-pointers. Not going to do it unless his opponent falls into him.
Gotta go all the time. Come on, Colin.
30.
Gotta go. Come on, Colin. Keep going.
Great attempt. Not going to quite make clean contact, though.
Colin.
Last step, switch kick there is good to mix it up.
Gotta go,
Your
Colin.
follow-up is going to have to be key to getting through that partner's guard. Could cancel there. Gonna feel that a bit. Maybe a bit of a knee clash. Almost 40 seconds. Punch. Not gonna quite do it. Using the punch for cover right after.
30 seconds, Colin. Go, Colin.
Namjung there. Into that clinch. Energy after these rounds gets a little low. Dig deep. Colin beginning to look a little tired, a little bit defeated there. Excellent work from him. Excellent work from both gentlemen today. Congratulations, Ji-hoon, on taking that gold medal. He will be going to join the collegiate nationals team in China. Congratulations. Great work, gentlemen. 18-4. Final score there in favor of Ji-hoon Seo. That closes out our male flyweight division. Again, congratulations, Evan Pittman and Jack Bommersbach as well, winning bronze in that final bracket of 4. We will be getting ready for the next division, so we'll finish up. One more finals to watch before we move on to our third and final session of sparring for this tournament. We will wrap up the male featherweight with Aiden Rivas versus Oliver Largaspada. Stick around for after this next match. We will be interviewing both of the winners, so Ji-hoon Seo and the winner from the next match. We'll get a little interview, see how they're feeling, who they'd like to congratulate, and some more information about our new team members for the Collegiate Nationals. Hopefully everyone's enjoying watching at home. It's comfortable, getting amped up. That was a very exciting fight. We'll see more in the next match here, as well as in the afternoon. We will have the female featherweight, the male welterweight, and the male heavyweight to wrap us up for this event. Joe says there's human sparring practice in 50 minutes. I don't know if Ji-hoon Seo is going to make it there. We will find out. All right, looks like we have our two gentlemen getting ready. Aiden in blue, Oliver in red. Got my score record here, making sure have the athletes lined up correctly. Apologize again to Colin and Evan there for mixing that up. It's on my side. Congratulations one more time, Ji-hoon. Let's see where we go from here. it. Here we go. This is another finals event. This is the last of the session here. This will be it. Who will be taking that spot on the team between our two gentlemen? Big tech check. Nice and smooth. Aiden in blue, Oliver in red. Only one can take that spot. Start both gentlemen feeling each other out, posting up that front leg, getting those cut kicks. Can they get some solid contact? Seen a few cut kicks, not too many, but a few scoring today, with that flat bottom of the foot actually making contact on that front rib. Mostly going to be useful as a lead starting tool, opening up their partner's guard, starting to feel out that range too. Good backspin there. Front leg roundhouse kick, it looked like, trying to meet on that backside. Right, closing that clinch out. Again, not going to get to hold that clinch long. If you're trying to make any points happen there, it's going to have to happen quick. Already 1 minute down. No points on the board yet. Both gentlemen getting attempts out. No clean contact on the Hogus. Close one on the head there from Aiden. But both gentlemen had dominance in the ring, especially with ring control and with the flexibility of a nice wide crescent kick coming up, having control on those head techniques in their last fights. Put both of them up against each other, and they're going to have to think a little bit more about their strategy. The guard is strong from both of them. They're keeping a good eye on that follow through coming out of those high crescent kicks. It's not going to be so easy to get those points on board. Good attempts at the body. The angles there are going to be tough to get enough force to score on the board. Ooh. Just the hand on the ground. Looked like yes. It's going to be a first down, first point from there. Oh, looks like Tech had a slight pause there so they can adjust. He's got that 1 point lead. Aiden, can he get a point on the board in this first round? He's got 7 seconds to do so. Good attempt with it is going to make that contact with that. Give him those 3 points. And another attempt, not going to score. That is a quick 3 right at the end there, sneaking a 2 point lead. Every second counts. Maybe the end of the round. You're not done yet until that timer stops and that ref has put you on pause. Back in round number 2, 3-1. Attempting another hook there. Let's see. explosive speed coming from Aiden, coming in for that low high quick kick. That good defense. See a lot more coach here starting second round from Aiden. Oliver holding his ground, holding that defense up. Scoring that roundhouse kick follow up. 2 points on the body. It's going to bring them up. 2 more difference. It's for Aiden. It's 5-3 now. Coach giving him a little bit of feedback here and there. The match, reading his opponent. Bring it up to 5-5 there with that clinch. Cut kick again. I think it was a little slow on my end, but I think that cut kick was the one that scored the point there. You can get that bottom part of the sensor on with enough force, you can score those points. Another roundhouse kick for Aiden. It is 9-5. Only 12 seconds left here. This is round number 2. No need to contest that from the coach. That we've seen there, getting that 1 extra point. Nine, up by 5. One more round, 2 minutes left. Can Oliver bring it back here? This is it. All the training, all the hard work leads up to this moment. Last 2 minutes going towards team trials. Who will be taking that spot on the national collegiate team? Yeah, impressive body work from Aiden in that second round. With those shots coming out quick enough, sneaking underneath his opponent's guard, catching his opponent, particularly when he's close to the edge, starts to get a little bit more with the guard to try to protect his head, afraid of those high kicks, taking advantage of that to score those body kicks. Just 2 of those, making those 4 points add up, makes a huge difference. Right, these gentlemen are looking ready to go. 2 minutes left. Last one of the finals. Great respect from these gentlemen. Always nice to see. Challenging each other's cuts, going with the same timing, trying to stop the opponent from being able to sneak in and take that leg up there. Good catch as he moved in there. Excellent spinning kick, but not gonna score it. And that is a pause for Tech on blue. Sometimes when you spin out too much or stop suddenly, especially if that kick might have come from Oliver there, hitting the backside as his partner turned, can jostle things a little loose. So just a quick reset, they're good to go. And that spinning heel kick was a great attempt, did not score. Good cut kick though, timing, anticipating his partner attempting the same, scoring that point on the Gamjang. Another heel, not quite going to do it. The good head defense there as he went down. It's going to keep him safe. Whew. Clinch work there. Almost looked like they were ready for a throw. Your first deep in the ground, you got to use your own momentum, use your partner's momentum as well in order to maneuver around to keep yourself in bounds. Tracking that one there, okay. Aiden score 3 points here. No points yet on the board for Oliver. We only have 1 minute. He's going to need to score. Ooh, there's one right there. You need to score another 7 just to tie it up here. 40 seconds left. It'll be tough to do, but 2 head. There we go. This is the kind of conversion we need. 2 more points with that body kick. 32 seconds left. Watch closely here, ladies and gentlemen. You can see trying to work around his opponent. The way Aiden is using his footwork, looking for those openings. Oliver's going to have to be the one to put the pressure on here. It's 20 seconds. 2 more on the board. Partner gets that kick out though. 17-10 now. Back to a 7 difference. 1 more from, it looks like maybe the cut. And that high head kick is going to pull off the headgear, is going to score that point. Depending on the order of events. Damjang for grabbing, and because that score happened after the grab, after that, he will lose those 3 points. Making it a 6-point difference here, but only a second left. Not enough time to make anything happen. Great job, gentlemen. Congratulations, Aiden, for taking the victory, taking the gold in the male featherweight. Let's hear it for both of our athletes, Aiden and Oliver, in this finals match, and for all of our athletes in the male featherweight division, Salvador and Ryan as well. Great job, gentlemen. We will see all of them. We'll be announcing the winners and doing an interview with the winners of each of the divisions. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we will be doing one more match. Okay, yep, you're going to do awards, and we are going to interview the winners right now. Just wanted to make sure we have that correct timeline. Then we will be going right into the female featherweight, male welterweight, and male heavyweight in the last part of this division, or I'm sorry, of this tournament. Good fight between those gentlemen. That was very tough contest between the two of them. Both having excellent ring control, ability to hold their ground when their opponent's coming in, getting down, just different. On some of those higher kicks, getting their opponent's guard appropriately where they wanted it, and getting their foot on the target. What is sparring if not that? I believe we have, is this the male heavyweight stepping out right now? The male heavyweight division will be contested between 3 athletes, meaning that it will become a double elimination bracket. You will have to lose twice before you are eliminated. So this way, no one gets a completely unfair advantage where they automatically have that bye. Everyone has a chance to come back, has multiple fights as well.
Careful the camera.
Right, camera is going to move to the interview corner. Bear with us for just a moment. being moved by none other than Master Tara Sarati, who is one of the most energetic, most professional tournament hosts I have ever met. Keeping everyone organized, keeping all the events flowing smoothly, making sure that everybody knows where to be, knows what they're supposed to, and we have everything we need to host a phenomenal tournament event. All right, congratulations to these gentlemen. This is plays. Congratulations. Let's give them a round of applause. I believe this is the male featherweight, if I'm not mistaken. So that is Aiden Rivas in the male featherweight, Salvador Neves, Ryan Mohammadi, and Oliver Largaspada. Rather, in order, we have Salvador and Ryan, Oliver taking second, and Aiden taking that first place. Congratulations. We will be interviewing Aiden in just a moment. Before that, we are going to announce the winner of the male flyweight. So male flyweight will be announced right now. Here we are, male flyweight division. We have Evan Pittman and Jack Bommersbach in third place. We have Colin Morrison in second, and first place, Jihun Seo taking that gold medal. Congratulations to our male flyweight competitors. Congratulations to Jihun taking first place. We will also see him in the interview corner.
Yeah, for sure.
It's totally. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Jaden. Jaden. Right, Aiden, you're up first. Interview.
Might have to get closer.
Right, yeah. Slide up a little bit. Come on over here. Come on over here. Just crouch down. You have to work on your squats anyway.
Well, I'm beat up now. I don't want to squat anymore.
You don't want to squat anymore? Come on. One victory isn't enough. You're going to have to keep training hard if you're going to compete in China.
Yeah.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
Relief. It's been a long time coming. My last collegiate team titles, it was a big one. Lost it at the last second. I'm like, I wanted that comeback. I wanted to go back in China and represent my college. And just to prove myself, like finally get that end goal that I always strive since I started at UT as a freshman. And so it's just a great feeling that I was able to finally succumb all the things that have been going on with school, with stress, pertaining academically, financially, whatever the case may be, and just fulfilling the desire that's been inside me for such a long time. And so I'm just happy to be able to continue the fight despite, especially with COVID. Of course, everybody knows the feeling of the restrictions, especially in the beginning of the cancellations, of the frustrations, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just happy that I can continue doing what I love despite all the obstacles in front of me.
I think no one felt that more than the sparring athletes. So glad you're able to get back out there. Great job stepping back out of the ring. It looked fun. Really great ring control. Saw a lot of footwork. What do you think made the difference? ramping back up into training for team trials. What do you think was your key in your training?
Just being confident with trusting the process, trusting with what the coach is giving you, trusting what you know, and because there's nothing else you can do other than trust your training. And all the training and all the preparation comes in months before the training, not the week before, not the month beforehand. That's not the important stuff. That's just the tuning. That's the fine tuning. The real preparation, physically and mentally, comes in way beforehand. And so, and then especially now within the month, it's just trusting that you've done enough, trusting that you know what you're doing, and trusting in yourself and believing in yourself, which is the biggest for me. It's always gonna be the biggest obstacle or energy giver, confidence booster.
Spoken like a true champion.
Huh?
Spoken like a true champion. Who would you like to shout out besides, of course, your coaches? Who else would you like to shout out to?
A lot of friends and family. Yeah, a lot of friends. Other teammates came over here with me, competed with me. It's just a great feeling to be able to compete with my teammates again, and having other friends come over outside of Taekwondo. They come to visit, came to watch me, and then after this, we're gonna go have fun afterwards and celebrate.
Fantastic. All right. Well, congratulations. Best of luck, Jack. Welcome to the team.
Thank you very much.
We'll be watching you.
I'm excited to move forward with you guys.
Fantastic. Great to have you. Take care and enjoy your well-deserved rest. No more squats.
All right. The training's not over yet.
Yes, sir. Well, congratulations, Aiden. And the champion of our male featherweight will go to champion of our male flyweight, Jae-hoon Seo. If he's available. Maybe he's just celebrating instead. Maybe Jae-hoon is just out partying. Can you hear me, Jae-hoon? Can you hear me?
Yes, very slightly.
Very slightly. All right, I will speak loudly. If you can't hear me, just come closer. I think the camera likes you anyway, so if you come closer, the camera won't mind. Right.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Of course. Great work out there. Excellent ring control. Just your dominance with holding that stance, holding your ground in that ring was very impressive. The way you were able to navigate your opponents seemed well practiced. I know you also did Poomsae, correct?
No, that was not me. Someone had a very similar name, but that wasn't me, sir.
That wasn't you?
Yeah, it was a very similar name, but was not me, sir.
Oh, I apologize.
I was also very surprised when I saw that.
What I can. Did you fill out the registration? Or the not the registration, but the athlete survey? It says here that you
I think so. I'm not sure.
from you, Mitch, second year in neuroscience. Is that correct?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Are you a second year in neuroscience? Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it is you. It also says you compete male individual Poomsae. Is that a falsehood?
Oh, that was false. Maybe I didn't show up to that.
You just wrote that in for fun, huh? See, you can get nothing by NCTA. We know everything. Nothing by us. But I see some very impressive academics here. I want to know, for all of the other collegiate athletes, of course, as a champion who clearly trains hard in your Taekwondo, neuroscience is no joke. I'm sure you have a lot of rigorous studies as well. How do you balance the two of those?
I make a schedule and I make sure that I have all my deadlines done. And whenever I have free time, instead of, obviously I have time with friends, but instead of like playing video games and stuff like that, I would spend more time on, training, like on the treadmill. Like if I have like a 30-minute break in between my session, I just go on the treadmill, run a little bit, and then come back and train. Yeah, little breaks in between. I'll just, try to get my endurance up.
So where everyone else is off exercising their thumbs, you're out there working on your endurance, huh?
Yeah, I still play video games. Don't get me wrong. I have some friends who, take a lot of time away from my life.
Yeah, you definitely have to make those sacrifices. Yeah. No, very good. You can see the difference in the ring. It really makes a huge difference. So well-earned victory today. Will this be your first time on the national team?
Yes, sir. In 2016 or something like that, I did make a team for AAU, I think, but I didn't end up going, so I wasn't actually on the team. So.
Understood. So first time competing, collegiate national team. Great luck. You get to go to China, get to see the pandas. Congratulations. Anybody you'd like to shout out, and any last words you'd like to share?
First, I want to shout out my master since I was 8, Master Choi. He saw my fight, even though I didn't tell him I did tell him I was competing, but I didn't tell him to watch, but he ended up watching, which made me very happy. And then I want to shout out to my coach, Coach David Rodriguez. And of course, I want to shout out to my new Miss Taekwondo who encouraged me to compete at this tournament, which I wasn't sure if I was going to compete, but they pushed me and it turned out well. So I'm very happy. Very happy.
There was a very notable viewership spike and a lot of good comments of support from the UMich crew. So you received plenty of love. Seems like you are admired there at UMich. So keep up the great work, keep up the positive spirit, and we will be keeping an eye on you in the next tournament and in China. Congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking, I think, maybe a very slight pause here perhaps, but we'll be going right into the next division, starting off with Noah Kim and Brandon Fordiani. Up next, of our female feather, male welter, and male heavy divisions are all starting right here, right now. So thank you so much for joining us, and we will see everyone very soon.
Did you possibly see the? I did not actually. I think we actually figured that versus my That's how you get like close to the audience. You'll like spike around person. Yeah, like you want that water? Me? Yes. What class was this? Pre-calculus. Wait. Okay. I took my 6 and 6 standardized test to get into my community college. They were like, you scored higher than the test that was like algebra and pre-calculus. No. I just wait for the bullet to take me to a class so I don't. Right. And I think it's worth it. I'd rather like prepare, especially since like for NCTA. Recently, college. Oh, yeah. I would just. Right now, a position of associate science, but there, I'm transferring to microbiology. I want to study exercise. I'm very excited. That's awesome. That's something I think that's like, it's rare to have such a good awesome. But I had like so instead of saying like, she was really about the love it. And I also took a class. Awesome. So it was basically micro plus. It's also like the underlying it's just that's all. It's cool. I'm good. I like school. Yesterday I had this fun fight. They're like this off my favorite class. I didn't take and then we got to break right now. That was funny. All right, everyone. We just heard about all my school problems. But we are back in session 3 of the second day of the NCTA National Team Trials, starting out with what I believe is the heavyweight men's division. You saw me earlier in the heavyweight men's division. If you need to put a face to my voice. In blue, we've got Noah Kim from California, and in red, we have Brandon Gordiani. Not sure what state he's in, neither player submitted an athlete survey response as I can see. So I'm just going to make stuff up about what they actually like. But we're getting this match started. Let's see how we do. A nice angle out by Noah. We have a register. He scored and he earns it. Brings the score 1-0. And a penalty for blue that brings the score 1-1. Couple registers from the red side, only one from blue. 1:30 left on the clock. you can see, even though these are this is men's heavyweight division. These athletes. I'm gonna score out of the red corner. Noah Kim brings the score 3-3. Another basket from Noah. Quite a few backward scoring in this match so far. It doesn't quite hit. With data, you really do have to hit both the hook and the helmet, unless you're getting kind of get lucky with a flyby. So to the front, 73. And that's it for this first round. In the blue corner, Noah Kim is coached by Chase Graham today. And in the red corner, Brandon Fortiani is coached by Joe Van. We're at the top of our second round. Corner of that pad. Sometimes all you need to do with data is just slide the sensors down on the hook when it will score, even if you're not really hitting that hard. 1:35 left on the clock. Noah does kind of a nice job keeping Brandon out of his stance by putting his leg in the gap, letting him run into it. Even if it's more dead, keep him out of the clinch. No, but only one light comes up. It was a good thought, Joe Van says. So because he gets the penalty for holding before he punches, the punches technically does not count. So it brings the score 7-8 to Brandon. Game up once again. Front leg registers an 11 on the system. I believe this division requires
requires a 25 or 26 to actually score. And that's it for the second round. All right, top of the third round. Score is 9-8. This could go anywhere. Not trying to cut to the body, neither of which are hard enough to register. We do have a register for that front leg. 10 to 11. Really well executed on the defense. Sometimes it's good to change that pattern. With the punch, with the cut, but he went straight for the face on that one, and it did score, and he got what he needed there. Back to the backs. Registers a 22 or 23. Not quite enough to score. And he touches the toes of the helmet, brings the score 13 to 11. One light for that punch, not quite enough to score. Remember that punches in Taekwondo are pretty subjective. So if the judge does not like a punch, they will not press the button for you. To the back, a lot of times those don't score. High section there on the attack, but when he landed, got caught with the punch. Just over 30 seconds left in this fight. Things still changing in 30 seconds. Like good cut from Noah. Registers an 11. 15 seconds left here. This could go into overtime. Seconds counting down. No more throwing a punch. Congrats, Noah. Logan Weber coming out in the blue. Just waiting on Allison Ayers in the red. We've already got a fast start to this fight. Both girls have registered one shot, not scored anything. Over Allison's left shoulder from Logan. From both, only one leg goes up the red. Allison trying the crescent. Logan responding with getting the crescent over her shoulder again. But this time I was blocked over. A really nice manipulation from Logan. Scores 9-0. 10 seconds left in this round. Not quite enough to score, and that's the close. Unfortunately, I can't view an athlete serving response from Allison Ayers. If she did submit one, I apologize. I can't view it. But Logan, I can see Logan's. She attends Johnson County Community College, majoring in marketing. My favorite class is psychology. I do know about Allison. She attends UC Boulder. I'm not quite sure what her major is. We're at the top of round 2. Legs, 12-0 in this round. Good axe to the body from Allison, not quite enough to register though, or score. I do see registration. I'm not sure if it's from that axe or the follow-up afterwards. Logan gets a press on Allison, but Allison responds with that back that axe to the face. Very nice from her. She's on the board now, 15-4. Now, I'm not quite sure how many people are in the featherweight division today. If there are less than 4, you may see these two fighting again a little later. Allison blocks off the press this time. And Logan's able to kind of get it around the back, either over the cover or behind it, almost like a monkey kick. Logan completes punch. Logan follows with the axe. He's not able to get around that cover. Allison seeming to begin to adjust to that crescent that keeps coming around that same side. But unfortunately, Logan's shots from it. And that's it for round 2. So it does seem like these two are the only 2 girls in this division. So you will see these 2. pass and kind of canceling around the back. A good cut from Logan. Which score? Minute 30 left in this fight. From Logan gets one light. It was a pushing penalty, but it could be challenged since Logan's leg is up. Doesn't seem like that's going to happen though. Logan kind of hesitates there. Minute left in this fight. Isn't able to get them to score. Sometimes when you touch a head guard, it doesn't connect the magnets since there is only so many magnets on a dado sock. Seconds left in this match. Logan clearly hoping for a point gap. Lots of cheers from the audience. Remember that Logan Weber, 57 kilograms. Wins her first match by point gap. But you will see these two girls later. Match number 25. And possibly match number 28 if needed. Remember that if there are less than 4 people in these divisions, then it's automatically double elimination, which is not the same thing as round robin. All right, up next, we'll have Brian Choi versus Noah Kim in the men's heavyweight division. I do believe I've seen an athlete response from Brian Choi, so that's exciting. Yep. I don't know why I can't see quite a few of these responses, so I apologize. Doing my best to view these on my phone or on a piece of paper where they are printed very tiny. Once again, in the blue corner from Rutgers University, we've got Brian Choi. In the red corner, not exactly sure where he attends university, Noah Kim. Let's get the second match started. We've already seen Noah Kim once today. I've seen a few reports that the audio here is poor. I apologize for that. I don't have an external mic that I can connect to this iPad. Doing my best. Remember, I am in person here, watching these fights live. All right, let's start. We've begun. A little bit of movement out of these two. One light does go up for that punch. Quite enough to score. Noah trying to get himself off the edge. He's able to out during the clinch. So we're back in the middle. A nice cut that scores from Noah. We're on the board. Another nice cut and a front hand punch. It does seem like unless Brian Choi changes his tactic, that cut to punch motion will be key in this fight. No, let's come back on the edge. It did look like two legs there. So that's two punches for Noah Kim in this first round, with just under 45 seconds left. A nice attempt for the cut flip, and really just follow up for Brian Choi. He's able to cut flip, kind of get in the clinch for that short distance, and follow with the back leg. And he does score that. Some of the audience members calling for a holding penalty. I didn't see that from here. He did have thumbs up. 20 seconds left in this first round. 7-2 to Noah Kim. Probably good cuts to Brian Choi. Scores in the 20s. I can't quite see exactly. It's very small. And a nice pressing around the back brings the score 5-7. And that's it for this first round. little bit about Brian Choi, since I don't have anything on Noah Kim. Like I said, he attends Rutgers University, and I just looked it up. Somewhere in New Jersey. I don't know if he's from New Jersey. Not quite sure. Apologies. He's a freshman. He's majoring in biology, and his favorite class is chemistry. What a combination! He says some of his hobbies outside of taekwondo are sleeping and playing games. So we're at the top of the second round, 5-7. Brian Choi able to catch up just a little bit. This still is very close match. Like I've said, in a million matches this weekend so far, this could go either way.
Answer early. Good.
Nice spin. Doesn't register though. Does seem a little bit high. Did register that cut though. Both athletes have one register this round. Really nice offline axe there. Not quite far enough to score as Noah moves back. And then a short flick while he's rushing in the clinch. Sometimes the best thing is to do is to wait for your opponent and pick them off at their mistakes. Did get one light for that punch. As you can see, Noah put his left hand on the back of his head as Brian's able to, or at least tries to get his crescent back around. It's a good adjustment from the mistake he made at the end of that first round, as he did get hit kind of in the back of the head. It is perfectly legal to put your hand on your helmet.
Go, push, good, push. Bingo, fight.
Brian keeps attempting those crescents, but the last few ones have been blocked off by Noah. The body shot for Brian Choi brings the score 7-11. 25 seconds left in this round. Follows the Brian. Connects the backus to the hogu. That side of that hogu is pretty sensitive on dado. It's a little less sensitive on KPP. That brings the score 11-12 so far. Started the second round, score of about, I believe, 7-2. Now we're 11-12. So Brian Choi has been able to kind of get that, make that gap a little shorter, and keep this game tight. He's making no work for it. All right, we're on to the last round of this heavyweight quarterfinal. Once again, Brian Choi in the blue, Noah Kim in the red. Scores 11-12. And we're off. A register from Brian, 10. Remember that the threshold for this division is somewhere between 26 and 28. I can't quite read it. Punch for Noah. Doesn't quite score, gets 1 light. Left at 13. Remember, Noah's right on the edge though. Brian Choi could. Forces the penalty on Noah Kim, brings the score 13 to 15. Brian Choi with 15 points, Noah Kim with 13. And we're both back in the middle. Hand on the back of his head again. 55 seconds left in this fight, 15 to 13. This could go either way. I have said that quite a bit this tournament. Nice uppercut. No, it kind of catches him on that second action, but doesn't score it. Repeatedly on the edge of this fight, trying to get us back to the fight. And he does get that punch. 14. Remember that a body shot and technical is worth 2 points. Let's just spin. Either way, this also could go into fourth. We've had 1 or 2 overtimes this weekend. They're not super uncommon. Noah trying for the spin. Not really the best idea if you're just trying to get 1 point. 10 seconds here. This could go into overtime. And it's Noah Kim with another close win against Brian Choi. Coach Chase Graham with a challenge, possibly. Both players. All right, up next, we've got Richard Chung versus Sparring, who just told me how to pronounce his last name, so I apologize if I butcher this. Sparring. Musa Vizadeh. And we are back. All right, everyone, this is our minus 80 welterweight quarterfinal in the men's division. In blue, we've got Richard Chong. And then in red, we already have a score from Chung. In red, we have Farhang Musagizadeh. Got one score up on the board. The referee's calling for a punch. There were two lights, but they were a little bit after each other. On the system, you have to press your button. If you're a judge, you have to press your button within a certain time frame of the other judge pressing their button. And if you do not do that, the punch will not score. That's why our referees are able to stand up and give a punch if needed. Punch for Farhang only gets one light. Good backward counters from Chung. Lots of pressure from Farhang. Does get Richard out of the ring. That can register, we're going to challenge this penalty. The audience panicked immensely. We love this. both athletes and both coaches mildly amused from the situation. Ah, yes. Good job, audience. All right, still 3-1. Richard. Cuts from Sparring, lots of pressure, trying to get the score. A punch Richard Chung brings the score 4-1. 25 seconds left in this round. Trying to get his leg up. Unfortunate. Richard doing a good job trying to keep Farhang from initiating. Almost gets that back. That could have been a hard shot. Unfortunately, I don't see a submission response for Richard Chung. But I do see one for Farhang. He attends Santiago Canyon College. He's majoring in psychology, and he likes being outdoors. Also got a bronze medal at the USA Grand Prix, 5th place at nationals, and 1 AAU nationals. He also says he is a real-life Ninja Turtle. Not quite sure what that means, but I'm sure he appreciates that I mentioned that. Top of the second round, 7-1. Remember, as we've seen quite a bit this weekend, 6-point difference is really not that much. Registers on both sides, 2 for Farhang. The punch only gets 1 light. Some good counters from Richard Chung. He does see kind of an open spot on Farhang's guard. A good cut kick kind of short while Richard's coming in. Unfortunately, doesn't score. Judge breaking up that clinch. Neither athlete keen on giving any distance. Nice catch for Richard. Gets it, scores it, makes this a 7-point difference. Sorry, this is 8-2. Back to a 6-point game. Not quite, I did not quite catch that. Not quite sure what is so funny, but I guess it was fun. 8-point game here, 30 seconds left. About 20 seconds left here in the second round. Richard faking to try to get Farhang to pick up his leg, which works, but it doesn't get the punch. And another punch from Richard, only gets 1 light. Light for Farhang, but no score. That's it for the second round, 10-2 to Richard Chung. Now, just like the fight between Allison Ayers and Logan Weber, these two will fight again, as they are the only 2 people in this division. Typically, I've seen Farhang compete in the -87 division. figure I'm incorrect, but maybe just moved down to this competition. He does look good, but he does have quite a bit of ground to make up in this fight. On the other hand, Richard Chung, I have not seen him before. He does seem like a promising welterweight in this division. Oh, well, a promising welterweight. And we are back for this third round, 10-2. A lot of ground to make up. Richard Chung wanting to hold on to this lead. I see a 22 and a 14. Not quite enough to score. Fortunately, the second one doesn't register. Drop the mouth guard. This makes this a 5-point game. Minute 35 to go. And cards from both coaches. Oh, lovely. This might take a while. More exuberance out of the audience. I can't quite hear what they're talking about. Yep. Chase saying, you can do it, you can do it. You can do it. Richard's coach quiet in this moment. And the ref having to deal with 2 video replays at the same time. Just waiting on these judges. Center of Excellence pretty quiet here right now, except a little bit of chatter from the audience. And both have been rejected. Both coaches losing their cards at the same time. A double whammy, y'all. Right, cheers back in the National Center of Excellence. More action. Brings us to a 5-point game. Working hard. Could go either way. Minute left in this round. Who has to be on this next fight? And we're still pushing. fight. Off my back leg. Getting in the clinch. 40 seconds left in this fight. This could still go either way. Who's the penalty going to go to? And it's blue. Richard Chung's coach confused at this call. 4-point lead here for Richard. Here's it going to be 20 seconds left. Farhan just trying to shut down any kick into the clinch, wait for the ref. That only bought him about a second. And nothing for Richard Chung. Did seem like a good punch though. This could still go either way. Poomsae this last 5 seconds. Possible. A tense match for these two, but it's Farhan who moves on. Not moves on. Who's technically the top seed. Their next fight will determine either if Farhan were to win, he would win the whole thing. But if he were to lose, they would have to fight again. This is double elimination, everyone. I believe this next fight will be Brian Choi and Brandon Fortiani. The bracket just says loser of match 20 and loser of match 22. And I was correct, it's Brandon Fortiani and Brian Choi. Yeah. Sometimes all you need for these helmets is a tackle. I know in my experience, I've knocked a helmet off, but not gotten a score. Sometimes you just got to tap it. Once again, Brandon Fortiani in the blue and Ryan Choi in the red are heavyweight, what is referred to as the losers bracket, since they both lost to Noah Kim. So these two have to fight each other, and then whoever wins this has to beat Noah Kim twice to win the division. Brandon out here with a register already. Register's a 10. It's a 26. Kind of a little kick there from Choi. The referee catches it.
Oh! Circle.
And barely able to circle himself out of that corner. Follow for Brandon, both of them registered, no score. Nice double flick for Brandon. Kind of gets into that awkward spot near the shoulder, but there's no sensor. He may have been able to score that if he might have been able to score that if he had brought it high. Ryan Choi a little frustrated with his referee calls. Ryan Choi frustrated, looking back at his coach for a possible card throw. Coach is not having it. This is round one. If at any point in the fight, a fighter, for lack of a better word, earns themselves 10 penalties, then they automatically lose. Sometimes you see people who are down by 10 points, but their opponent has 8 or 9 penalties, and they are just trying to force it out. And you can win that way. Nice cut from Ryan Choi. Four penalties, 2 punches. And we're back for second round. Score so far is 6-2. 4 penalties on the board. Ryan has Brandon on the edge. Brandon trying to turn his lots of celebration from his coach and his audience. Lots of points going up this round. Ryan almost getting pressing around the back of the cover. Referee doing her best to separate them, but now they're too keen on giving distance. Brian attempts that right leg pressing again. It's covered up though. Almost there. Gets over the cover, but it's not quite enough to hit the helmet.
Yes, good.
Both fighters, 25 seconds left. Score still 5-11. Another headshot for Brandon brings the score 14-5. Ryan tried looking a little frustrated here. Nice body shot that pitch was nice. Second round. 7-point game here. We're our last round of the semifinal in the heavyweight division. Whoever wins this fight will go on to face Noah Kim. We'll see you in the finals. You can tell that when not Noah, Ryan comes in quite big. Brandon's able to kind of shut him down, even though he is a shorter fighter. Ryan, that'll be his 5th penalty. That one hurt. That one hurt, especially in the side of the division. These guys are the over 87 kilogram division. Battered by Brandon. First he was going cut. From the shoulder, backward off the line. I like to see the pattern from him. Brian's going to need to refocus here.
Beautiful, Brandon. You're ready. Yes. There you go. Good job, man. Good job. Get ready.
55 seconds here in this last round. This will determine who goes on to fight Noah Kim. Nice backwards from Brian Choi. Scores a 14 and a 19. Hard enough to score, but not quite in the right spot on the chest guard.
Yeah, good. Good job.
Brandon doing his best to try to whittle down that time.
Up.
25 seconds left here. Seconds left here, still 18 to 7 as it's been for about 30 seconds here. Really nice double to axe from Brian, but centimeters away from that head guard. That's it. For both. Next up, we've got, once again, like I said earlier, Logan Weber and Allison Ayers. Brandon Forgiano will go on to fight Noah Kim in their final or pseudo final. Yes, his task now is to beat Noah Kim twice to be able to win the division. So you can see, even with just 3 people in the division, you can fight up to 4 times. Logan Weber out on the mat. And Allison Ayers is also out on that. Waiting on our refs. Right, about to start this. It could either be a final or a semifinal. Depends on who wins this one. If Logan wins, this will have been a final. If Allison wins, this will be a semifinal. And that, everybody, is how double elimination works. Allison's last name is spelled incorrectly on the board. Touching the helmet, but neither of which scored. Unfortunate for both. Allison responds. Logan's able to get out of the way though. 125 left in this round. This time, it does seem like Allison may have talked to her coach or revisited her strategy and adjusted to this.
Come on, Logan!
It's 3-1 with about 40 seconds left in this first round. Logan gets this, he scores it. Blocking off that crescent to her left side. Blocking off the crescent also to her left side. She's unable to keep her leg from touching the helmet. Unfamiliar with Allison Ayers' coach. I am familiar with Logan Weber's coach today, Tony Cabrera. Might have seen the coaching meet earlier. Shout out to him. I may or may not have forgotten to shout him out during my interview. So this is me shouting him out now. Not exactly sure why. Allison A's last name is spelled wrong in almost every competition.
That's an exaggeration. I've seen it spelled incorrectly multiple times.
It's 5 letters, y'all.
Miss Burley, Allison, welcome to Sparring. Onto the head guard when Allison runs in.
I just changed the tempo there from Logan.
Allison gets it. Look visibly frustrated. Again, 18-2. Nice back leg, not quite up to score. Look, repeatedly trying. About 40 seconds left this second round. Allison doing her best to sell that punch. No lights go up for this. Today. Holding judgment for those it's currently 4:12 in Colorado Springs, and we have been in this venue since about 8 this morning. After this match, we can guarantee that there will be about 2 more matches, possibly more, depending on how the results pan out. Because again, in this competition, if you have under 4 people in your division, then double elimination. Also hitting the head guard, but not scoring, getting picked off by Logan. Remember, this is a semifinal or final, so no point gaps here.
Now you do the same thing.
You hear the audience screaming for Logan to Go to the body side of the head. She's had several hits to that right side of Alzheimer's head. 1 minute 15 here left. Her body as whole. 2 followers. Registered a 19 for Allison. Let's go up for it. Just under a minute here. Nice front leg to the back. Nice follows from Logan. Right back into the clinch. 30 seconds here in this last round. This could determine who makes this. And Allison bring it back, or we'll load it on to it. Doesn't score though. And it's Logan Welter. That's 2 wins for her. Here's the NCTA minus 57 national team member. Logan Welter, y'all. All right. Here's our minus 80 final. All right. This, oh yes, it is a final because there's only 2 people in this division. In blue, the winner of the last fight, Sparring, Poomsae. And then red, one who lost the last fight, Richard Chung. All right, so this is going to be a final. Could be a final, or it couldn't. Remember, the this is our second to last match, depending on how these results turn out. It will be at least 2 more matches, but at most 5 more matches. So we'll be here. We're here, we're fierce. We are fight up.
I'm so sorry.
No, I can like. All right. Excuse me. Starting out this final. As usual, we got our hardware test.
We gotta get really close.
Last time we fought, Sparring had to catch up from about an 8 or 10 deficit. Right now he's up by 2. So you'll see who wins this one, whether we'll throw ourselves into another final. I think that's another. A good attempt by Richard Chung. Not quite enough to hit the head guard, but a very good job. It's the high idea, especially changing that tempo and that sorry, I forget his last name. Like Brandon did in the last cut, snick over the shoulder, and then back up to the face. When he gets it, takes the score 7-0. $52 seconds left in this round. Neither athlete keen on giving distance, which is fair. Forehand trying with that front to the face off of Richard's back leg. As the shorter fighter, Richard needs to keep his head back when he's kicking at all, but especially with that back leg. It's very easy to not do that and get clocked in the face. You're destined to be doing a good job with it. He hasn't been hit by that yet. Just over 10 seconds left in this round. A nice crescent attempt by Richard. Not enough to actually hit the moment. Lots of action for this last 10 seconds. And that's it for our first round. 7-1 to Farhan. Stark difference from that last fight that they had against each other. Almost completely the opposite, actually. All right, we're about to start our second round of this welterweight final. The register for Sparring about a 13. Pattern there. Good punch from Richard. Scores it. Brings us to a 5-point game. Richard having Sparring on the edge. Will he be able to pressure him out of the ring? One light for that punch. Still 7-2. Richard almost scores that shortcut. Not quite enough on the data system to score. I think it's for register 22. Won't meet like the 25. Just under a minute in the second round. Just over 30 seconds left in this round. With that off punch to the face, we've seen multiple of those today. He tries again, not quite. Richard's aware of it now. All right, 10-2. I do believe we ended the second round with these two, their last fight at 10-2 as well. We'll see what happens in this third round. Athletes coming back for our last round. Welterweight final or pseudo final. Lots of forward pressure from Richard. Gets to the clinch, doesn't quite work off of it though. Remember the Alamos of the Don Rivas. Nice. Enough to score and gets a penalty for going out. Richard has the right idea with these reacting direct on defense, but he's not committing it. And Farhang's able to kind of take him off on that. A minute 25 here. Forehand punch from Richard. He does get it. Forehand punches aren't as common in the Taekwondo game right now. Kind of gone a little bigger in the last year. Still an 8-point game here. Both athletes having scored 2 points in this round so far. Both have a punch and a penalty. 45 seconds left here. Either which gets a point. Punch from Richard Chung. Just over 20 seconds left here in this round, 7-point difference. Remember, spin kick to the head is a 5-point kick. And Richard tries it. Jorge does have his head back though. So he's unable to hit that to the head guard. Little celebration here. 3 seconds left. Minus 80 kilogram, welter weight NCTA team member, Poomsae today. And we have a nosebleed. It's all good. Go for broke, y'all. All right, we got one more fight up. A heavyweight, possible final. Our next match will rated for the versus Noah Kim. Sorry, that took me a minute. Could be our final for the day, for the weekend actually. As this will be our last division. In this session, we've named Logan Weber and Jorge Poomsae today to NCTA team. So that's a minus 57 female and minus 80 male. So we'll see what happens in our plus 87 kilogram division. Brandon Fortiani coming out onto the mat with his coach Joe Leah. All right, both athletes are out on the ring. My camera's a little crooked. All right, we're good. Noah Kim in the blue, Brandon Fortiani in the red. Remember that Brandon Fortiani would have to defeat Noah Kim twice in order to win the spot. Noah Kim only has to win once because he is technically #1 seed. Don't you just love double elimination? So simple. Noah Kim has pulled out 2 very, very close wins. Very close as in within 1 point. I believe one was 12 to 13, and the other was 14 to 15. So we'll see if he keeps this match close today. This could be our last fight now. Or we could have another one. Following our match out to the ring. Quick start with both athletes getting to the clinch. And a nice punch from Noah, and he gets a point for it. Got 3 points up on the board, all of them for Noah Kim. Actually, it's a good example of how finicky Deo can be. You can hit super, super hard and not even register on the board. Only one line goes up. Just over a minute left in this first round. Another for Noah Kim, 7-0. Nice attempt by Brandon, covered off though. Kind of punches the arm there. Definitely gonna hurt tomorrow. Good punch attempt from that with blocking into the clinch. Still 7-0 in this round. 20 seconds left here, 7-0. Lots of registration on both sides. They're hitting the Hogu. While these hits are not scoring. The referee calling fight. And that's it for the first round. 7 for Noah. A nice pressing around the back at the very end there from Brandon. Brings us back to a 4-point game instead of a 7-point game. And they're both on the board. We're back up for a second round. But athletes kind of floating their legs in the air. No registration so far. Noah around the back. Right as we out. 6-point game. Just kind of faking, trying to feel get her out. Really nice flick attempt by Brandon.
Good. Let's score it. Let's go, Noah. Watch that back leg. Get it.
Both athletes trying to feel each other out. Now goes for that back leg.
You're gonna make a decision when you see it. 1 minute.
Push for Noah. No lights go up though.
Let's go. Stay focused. Let's go. Good. Good. Yes.
How familiar with that?
Good. Good again. Good again.
And a nice back kick for Noah. You should earn 2 points from that.
Here we go.
It's 13-3, 10-point game. 30 seconds left in the second round. Just over halfway done with this fight.
Ready. Watch that.
If Brandon's unable to bring this back, then this will be our final of the day. 13-4. He follows from that cut flip. Really good attempt. Gets it. And that's it for our second round. The 8-point difference. Right, referee about to call these two athletes back up for their third round. A couple last encouragements from their coaches. This will be now to the wire. Nice cut, flick attempt by Brandon. Cancel the shot. 7-point game, everyone. Right there, allowing Brandon to get of course, for him, nothing comes of it. Nice back, like scores. Back to 9-point game. Just under a minute 30 left. Lots of backlets in this heavyweight division today. This fight has been no exception.
Good, that's fine.
Like Coach Van said, there's over a minute left in the fight. Minute on the clock. Mixing is here or there. Both athletes taking this opportunity to rest.
Back to you.
Reflections there in the gap. It's going to be back to the wire, everyone. 35 seconds left to go. Nice spin to the back of the head by Noah. Brings us 20 to 6. Braden needs something big to win this fight. 20 seconds left here. It's good for our last match, everyone. Brandon needs a knockout shot to win this fight. Nice attack by both. 1 second left. And that's it, everyone. Noah Kim, our heavyweight senior for NCTA. That's it, everyone. That's all, folks. Still got interviews for all 3 of these athletes. We'll have awards in just a minute. Maybe this time.
Yeah. Okay. Is it going? I have no clue. Can you see us on the camera? All right. So I'm here with our -57 champion.
New day, right?
I'm with our -57 champion, Logan Welter. Congrats, Logan. How did you feel today? That altitude is rough. Yes. Just gonna sit here. I think we can go. All right. So what was the strategy for today, both mentally and physically?
Physically, just like starting out with the match, starting slow, just like that as like a safety, just kind of draw her out, kind of see how she's going to take that match, whether she's going to go aggressive or more defensive and kind of play. And that's important today. So mentally, I just get kind of nervous, just kind of calm myself down. Yeah. One more thing, are you excited to go to China? I am. I went to the last big trip and it was amazing. So I'm excited to go again.
All right, everyone. Once again, Logan Weber, our NCTA team member for featherweight female. Thank you. Hey, Logan, can you get started? Oh, never mind. He's here. Oh, there he is. All right, we're going to lean down in front of the camera. Like this. All right. So I'm with our -80 champion for the NCTA team trial, Sparring. Who's up today? How do you feel today?
Great. I appreciate all the support from you.
So you brought back deficit. How did you feel in that fight?
I was like, I looked at the board and I was like, all this hard work. So, persevere, I'll get out.
Nothing but heart here, y'all. All right, once again, our -80 kilogram champion, Farhang Poomsae today. Oh, lots of emotions here today. We're good. Okay, Noah. Your turn. So once again, we have to go in front of the camera. Very small as a female heavyweight compared to male heavyweight. So again, I'm here with Logan. We're live. I'm here with Noah Kim, our +87 champion. Noah, how do you feel? Words. What was your strategy for today?
Defensive strategy was just to calm my nerves. Kind of losing back there, but definitely breathing and thinking about all the training.
It is very difficult to go from sometimes lower altitude, sometimes even sea level, and come up to 5,000 feet, right? So how did the altitude affect you?
Oh, it hit me first round.
It hurts.
That's right.
Are you excited for China?
I am.
All right, everybody. Our heavyweight champion, Noah Kim.
Thank you for the socks. The lucky day of socks.